Hi Goth, how are you? We're just getting set up. We'll be live here in a second. We're just taking care of a couple of things. Don't forget to get your early bird check-in, Goth, so you can be entered into a chance to get Chloe a treat for free. All right, let's go to the big workshop cam. Welcome everybody. We're live. We're here and we're building again. I just have to struggle through moving the big parts so we can get them into a space where we can work on them. It is a little warm today, so my apologies. Hi, Goth. I might be a little sweaty and messy because it's hot. I'm sorry. Just the nature of life. Make sure I'm not going to break anything before I move this. No, I think we're good. Okay. Y'all get to see me struggle with the part I don't usually show in the first like 15 or 20 minutes, but oh well. You know, sometimes you gotta show how the cake is baked, or how the eggs are broken, or I don't know, something like that, right? That's a saying, right, chat? That's a thing. Okay. How are we doing this? There's always a okay. Okay. Well, hopefully we don't break any parts, but we've already broken parts. So we have broken parts. I might do a giveaway with them whenever the airplane gets flying. Oh, like, maybe we can make some kind of coaster or something, like metal coaster or something out of like the broken parts or the parts that I messed up and had to replace, but we'll see. Sorry, chat. I may or may not be a little out of breath. I am not in shape anymore, and it is showing. Okay. So I think... No, we need to go back just a little bit more. There you go. And I think now... Yeah, I can clear that. So now we're going to scooch it towards the camera, and then we'll be almost ready to build. And I got my check-in, right? Yeah, I did get my check-in. Okay, cool. Yeah, so this is the new bot animation, Goth, that we implemented for early check-ins. I'm gonna do a regular daily check-in. It has counters on the back end, but I'm still working on getting everything live. It was supposed to be live for this week, but with all the travel craziness that happened last at the beginning of the week, that was insane. I don't ever want to experience anything like that again. That's why I'm building my own airplane, so I don't have to deal with that bullshit. But yeah, with all the travel craziness, it yeah, it was a lot. Okay. A little bit more. Okay. Move the back half of this. Okay. Okay. The only problem I have right now is the back is in the sun, and I kind of don't want that because that will stretch some panels and potentially change how square this is. I can't avoid too much of it, but I do need to move this before I can address that. So let's keep moving over. Okay. I think, yeah, that's okay, that's good enough on this perspective. Let's start moving this forward now. Now we're gonna scooch it back forward. Yeah, this will be a lot easier for second set of hands, but we don't have that, so we make do with what we have. We're not really working on the rear too much, but it does like attach to the front, and so okay. I think this is as good as we're gonna get for now. Now, so you're seeing airplane get bigger, yes. Let me move the mobile camera so we have a mobile camera, then we'll talk about what we're gonna continue doing today. And see if we remember where we left off last week. I just gotta make sure the mobile camera is working. You know, the usual pre-stream stuff that kind of just happened, and then we'll put this on a wide shot for now. And then we'll move it in later. Let's see if this camera's working. Let's see. That's our mobile workshop. Okay, good, good, good. That's working. Let's just rotate that a little bit. Sorry. There we go. As you can see, it is very sunny right now. Our plants are working. Let's go. And I've got one more scene that... Okay, it's working. Yay. Okay. Let me just fix the pitch on this a little bit. And now, if I sit down, I should be centered in a frame. Perfect. All right, cool. And you can see behind me. Okay, let's go. We're set up. Everything is working. The puppy is here. She knows what's coming. She's getting a little Pavloved into expecting something every stream now, but that's okay. We spoil her. We love her. Oh my god, that GIF looks like a pic of, I'm literally, hold on, we can, let me see, can you? Oh, you can't see her from here, no, I tried. See, what about here? Nope. Okay, well, you know what, we can fix this. 1, 2, 3, ah, she's so heavy. Chloe Cam! All the pets. Okay, I've got to be productive, girl. You got to get down. It's not time yet. We haven't picked out a winner yet. It's not time yet. But our treat's right here. We're ready for delivery. Let's talk about where we left off. We left off trying to figure out what the heck we were doing, and we kind of figured it out. And we even got our centerpieces in, and we've doing our strengthening strips. So I believe the last thing we did is step... I think the last part we did was step 10. Step 10 was to locate and pilot drill the clips and gussets for the stiffeners. And the firewall stiffeners are in. So if we look at the workshops photo... Just move this a little bit where it's a little more looking at what we're actually working on. How does that look? Okay, yeah, that looks good. This is the firewall. This is the lower, these are the stiffeners. We blue lined and drilled these guys, pilot drilled, and we drilled in this guy. We've got one stiffener left to go, which is a clip that goes right up here. There's a clip that goes up here vertically. And that's where we left off last time, so we've got to add that one. So that's going to be the next thing we're going to add. All right, 2 people checked in today. No early birds. Goth, what do you think? Should I make the early bird more than 15 minutes? It's currently 15 minutes. Should I make it 30 minutes, or do you think 15 minutes makes sense? Because I've been back and forth on how long it should be. If I have stream instability, I'm going to put in some code to make it restart the 15-minute timer until the stream is stable. But not to exceed 30 minutes, I think. But let's collect her treat. I don't have the... it's gonna do the voting. It hasn't done the voting yet. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of back and forth on what to do it because I'm smaller. I feel like the 30 minutes might make more sense, but I feel that like eventually I think 30 minutes is going to be too long, right? Especially considering I do typically longer streams, especially on build days. But anyways, that's stream stuff. We're gonna add all kinds of other redeems like ADHD redeems and oh, I won. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, Goth. Not today. 50-50 chance. We had a massive we had a massive number of gift subs last week to get her treats because she gets treats on gift subs. So she got to the point where she stopped eating treats. So let's go to this picture. Let me angle this down a little bit so you guys can see her a little bit better because we're gonna give her treat. There you go. Sorry, it is really hot. I'm really sweaty. It's rough right now, but hey. Slow. Nom. It's so good. It's so good. Yes, all the noms. Look at her old lady white hairs. Oh, I'm not ready, chat. I'm not ready. She's a baby still to me. Okay, you gotta go down. I know you don't want to. I know you want all the attention, but we gotta build. Oh, there you go. Okay, back to what we were talking about. We left off on step 10, which is to locate the gussets. So we have this clip down here that we already put, and then we have this clip right here. And then there is one more clip. That's this aft clip right here. Ooh. Oh, I think we... Interesting. Did we do these? I don't think we did this one either yet, so we're gonna have to do this one. It is... Well, there's a heat warning right now. I want to say it is like over 90 degrees right now. It is over 90 degrees right now. I gotta make sure I didn't miss anything. We got these on the lower skin. This is the right hand side. Detail P. Where's detail P? Sorry, I need to look at P. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. I don't see where detail P is. Is that... Oh, okay. Okay, this right here is that part right there. I'll double check. I thought there was some of these that we didn't install yet. This is the... Is this the aft tunnel? Yeah, this is the aft tunnel WebAssembly. Let me just double check. I'm going to spot check that real quick. I don't know what 91 is, but I know it's hot. Oh, those are already done. Okay. Those are already done on the aft tunnel, but what about the... I don't think they... Do they go on the... I don't think they go on the forward Z. Yeah, the forward Z doesn't have them. Okay, so those... We actually don't have to worry about those because those were already done. So there was a build order change in this plans at some point. Because this was already pre-riveted in here. Was it here? No. Not this page. We're going to go back a bit because... There was a spot where I know it told us to rivet that already. And we did, and I think it was a mistake, but Here we go. This guy right here. I gotta look at something real quick, chat. Just give me a moment. Yeah, there's no pilot holes there. Okay, let me look at this. See, this page has all these rivets installed. And I don't have those pilot holes. I've got 6. Yeah, I don't have those pilot holes. So we'll have to like... Because there's no dimensions on any of those pilot holes or anything else, which is a weird part. So I think this... It's so weird, chat. Oh my goodness. You know what it is? I finally figured out what it is. Yes, very riveting. I haven't set that up. I am going to set up a pun counter. So we will have those, Goth. They're coming. Okay. Oh, this is so annoying. Okay. We got the dual stick upgrade. The dual stick upgrade changed the build order. Okay. This is a new plans page for the dual stick setup. In the dual stick setup, there should be pilot holes there, which I don't have. We'll figure those out later. That's fine. It's not a big deal, right? But this is all riveted here, right? If I look at the previous one, it says to rivet and dimple. For the rivets, it doesn't say to rivet. That is why it was so hard to get this piece in. That is why it was so hard to get this piece in, because the rivets are not installed at this time per this build order. The rivets are installed on this page per this build order. And these are, again, I'm following the updated plans. Oh, that is brutal, chat. That is brutal. Oh, that explains why I struggled so much to get this installed. Oh. I was like, did I miss something? But I looked at the plans and I'm like, this shows the rivets installed here. I don't understand. I was so confused. Now I understand. Because they have you pre-built this outside of the plane. And what that probably means is that somewhere here. Oof. Chat, the struggle. That is why we struggled so much. Because I was like, there's no way to get this part in. It just doesn't work. Right? I couldn't understand what I did wrong. Because if I followed this build order, I could not get that part in. So I ended up following the build order and then taking apart some parts to get those parts in, and then continuing to follow the build order. And there is a note. Oh, let me show you, chat. Let me show you. I have this screen here, and if I go to this screen, let me go to the right page real quick. Okay. We go to the drawing revisions. And we go for the revisions for our airplane. And this is page F11. And these are sorted by page numbers. Don't worry, I'm going to show you now. I'm just going up to it. We go to page F11. Okay. You guys should now be able to see. There you go. Okay. If we go to F11 right here, we're on revision B of our plans. Okay, revision C and D. D is just saying, hey, these are screws, not bolts, that's fine. This guy right here says, Aspar tunnel kit parts have had additional pilot holes added in mid-2022. I ordered the full kit in 21, resulting in revised installation procedures and drawing flow. This upgrade has no impact on previously delivered kits and plans. All builders should use the parts and plans delivered in their kit. But the problem with that, is if you got the dual stick controls, right? If you got the dual stick controls when we go to WXB F16, right? The updated page for that revision says you rivet this and it has some extra pilot holes drilled. The extra pilot holes are there, but it says you rivet this part together. And this revision does not tell you what the updated build procedures are. So if I follow the updated build procedures, I now have a part that doesn't fit. And that is a first world problem, I know. But yes. Oren? Hi, Oren. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Nice. So yeah, so I found out where the confusion in the drawings happened, Oren. Like, I knew something was wrong. I knew that this got updated, but I found out in the other drawing where the mistake that wasn't a mistake happened that made it impossible for me to fit the part. But anyways, we need to get back to working. It's 3:30. We're going to officially say we started, or 3:21. We're going to say we officially started working around 3:30. Because we've been talking, well, I mean, looking at the plans counts as working, so. Anyways, we need to put these clips on. We need to put this clip on the very top, and we need to put this clip on the very back. And I have both of those clips. This is the aft clip. This is the upper clip. I think we're going to start with the upper clip. Yay! I think we're going to start with the upper clip. And that's basically, this guy right here goes just like this. And it goes in front of the stiffener. And it should be flush with the front. So I'm going to move a camera so you guys can see what I'm doing. Up close and personal. This is why we have mobile cameras. Let's see if this holds here. I think this will that work? I think that'll work, chat. Maybe not. I don't know. It's not. There you go. That's a little bit better, but I'm gonna have to do a little bit more of a twist here. Okay. And then we'll adjust this now here in a second. Once we go to the mobile cam. There's the mobile cam. Nice! And then... Okay. Okay, so this right here is, you're actually looking at it the right side up. This is the top, this is the bottom, this is the top, and then that clip goes right in there. So this guy goes this way. Right here. And I should be flush with this guy right here. And then fit right there. So. So now we've got to hold that in place when we put it in, chat. To do that, we're going to get some clamps. Oh, that's not tight enough. We need to be a little tighter. Oh, my ponytail's stuck. Okay. Actually, that's not going to work because we can't drill it that way. So we're going to rotate this vertically so we can drill it. See, I don't like the way this feels. It's because if I'm gonna do something real quick, chat here. Hi, Oren. No problem. Take your time. We're gonna file this just a hair because there is just like a little rounded edge there that I don't like. And I think if we file this down just a hair, it'll fit just a little bit better. Yeah. I think I want to clearance this corner here just a little bit. Because I'd round this corner off anyways. So if I just round it ahead of time, it's going to give us the clearance we want. It's just, if we look at the plant right here, what I'm doing is I'm taking that corner right there and rounding it. Because I'm going to round it before I install it anyways. Because there's a little curvature in there. And the curvature is kind of getting in the way of this lying flush. Because the L channel has a curvature to it. So kind of just rounding this off a little bit to clearance ourselves just a little bit. Because we're going to hit this before we install it with the deburring wheel anyways. And that's going to round this off anyways. So. And that's not going to come anywhere near the clearances we need, so. Okay, let's try this again. Don't mind me as I sweat my life away. Ah. Okay. I think that will work right there. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to Sharpie these guys so I can just drill them without this part in there. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it's just that rounded corner in there. This guy just doesn't have the same rounding. Chat, it is so hot. See, this is the kind of days where I typically would not build, but it's been so long since I built that I want to make progress. So here we are, dying, sweating. Oh, I guess I should I randomize that, chat? Ah, hydration. Is it always at that time, Goth? I've never actually noticed. It might be. It wouldn't surprise me if it's always at that time. I need... Oh, that won't work. Oh, that will work though. Would it? No. Yeah, no, that I think that. Oh, no. There you go. See, this is why I want to Sharpie them. If I Sharpie them, then I can just drill them. We're gonna try and Sharpie them, chat. Let me take my prerequisite FAA pictures. Oh, did my camera shift? Am I looking? No, you guys can see. Okay, good. Oh, yeah. For those of you who follow Spooky, the other Spooky, he's live right now. Okay, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna drill this guy in, and then we'll take care of the other guy. But to drill that guy in, we gotta take that part out. I'm happy with where that is, and then we'll clip this guy. We'll put him back in, clip him in. Ah, actually, I know he's separated though. That's the problem. That's what bothers me. It's like, yeah, okay, yeah, we're gonna start drilling that guy. So we're gonna clip that guy in, which means setting up the compressor. So it's gonna take me a minute. Oh, it's so warm. Chat, it's so warm. Oh, I swear I know how to operate these things. Wait, did I turn this thing on? Oh, it has air. That just didn't feel very powerful. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay. It's not 100 degrees, chat. It's fine. We're fine. We're not dying of hypothermia. Ha! That's fair. I love that there's two Spookies. He got the good spelling though. I'm kind of jealous. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna remove these three so we can take this bar off. And then we're gonna take off all the ones on the outside that you can't see. But okay. Now we've got our part up here. Okay. Oh, I gave her the treat. Sorry. 1 second. Whoopsie, I forgot to do a thing. I forgot to do a thing. There you go. We did it. We did it, chat. We did it. I forgot, but we did it. I forgot, but we did it. It's fine. For those who didn't see how we installed this last week, I can show you some of that now as soon as I finish drilling out a few things here. Okay, so this bar, we put that blue line through it so we can line this bar up with the holes that are inside of the firewall already. And then lining up with the blue line, we know it's down the center. And then we drilled out the hole based on the holes on the firewall. That being said, now we've got to do these other set of holes up here. So we're going to do that now, but before we do that, I'm going to get my phone so I can take some FAA pictures. Sorry about the noise, chat. It's gonna get loud. If you have headphones on, now's the time to quiet them. In 3, 2, 1. Alright, Oren. Get clean. I'm sure the significant other will appreciate it. I'm gonna get myself banned. Okay? Okay? Now that we've got both of these parts in, we can take the clamp off. But before we do that, we're going to take our mandatory FAA picture. Ah, that's good to know. I usually have like 2 to 3 open, but question is, can I get to that? Let me see if I can just go a bit right to its very tippy tip. All right, done. All right. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to take the same piece, put it back in, clamp it to the part, clamp it to the top part, or clamp it back in. And then once we clamp it back in, we'll attach this part to the top part, then take the top part off. Oh no. Yeah, that actually lined up very well. I'm not going to put all of these, we're just going to put enough to keep it straight. Because I'm not worried about spacing from the top. I'm not worried about spacing to this guy now, so we don't need him to be tight. I'm just worried that he's lined up so we can flip this guy up here. Okay. And now we take apart again. Slowly making progress, chat. Make sure Chloe has water because it is hot. Yeah, she has water. Okay, we're good. Okay. Now we've got to take this guy off the front. So now we got to take this guy off of here. And I think it's just... Yeah, it's just these three, okay. Oh, whoopsie. We have a flyer. We've got a flyer, chat, but we're slowly making progress. Okay, there's an easy way to do this. We're going to take off one bolt. And we're going to have to hammer that in because unfortunately, that is a tight fit screw. We're going to try and unscrew it first to be a little gentler on it, but if we can't unscrew it, we'll hit it with a mallet. Nope. Alright, it's getting the hammer treatment, chat. Sorry. This is why we have hammers and wood blocks. There you go. This is why we have wood blocks, chat. Because we were told these are tight fit holes and we made them tight fit holes, so. Done. Okay. Okay. We're gonna put this guy back in. And then we'll have one more clip to put in, which is the bottom clip. Do I got you guys on a good view? I do not have you guys on a good view. I am so sorry, chat. Dragon! Well, congrats! Let's go! Now remember, I rating and safety rating are not the same thing. Okay? Always drive safe. Freaking congrats. Let's go. And feel free to mute voice chat because people can be toxic in voice chat. That's so exciting. I'm so excited for you, Dragon. Let's freaking go. We're just here casually building an airplane, you know. Hot girl things. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Okay. Yes, but you're not wrong. But here's what I'll tell you. I have actually gained safety rating in rookies. The fact that people crash so much in rookies is actually really good for you. Because what you should worry about is, yes, drive a clean race, but also try and figure out ways that you can spot when someone's going to crash. Because that will help you out for the rest of your iRacing career. And there are ways to tell when people are about to crash. I know that seems crazy, but it's actually a thing. You can most definitely tell when people are. You can tell the people who are impatient and are going to take themselves out. You can tell the people who are. You can, and the other thing you can do is you can start to like notice when people are going out of control before they realize they're going out of control. And then you can react to it beforehand. You won't always be able to save yourself. Sometimes you'll run into issues where like there's just no helping it, or there's a car behind you who didn't see it or didn't react well and you couldn't avoid it, but it's a thing. Very tropical beachy vibes. It is so hot right now. I don't know what it's like where you're at. Don't dox yourself, but it is like 90 something degrees here and it is very, very hot. Okay, now That's good enough for government work. We're gonna put some of these away because we're gonna have to take all this apart again anyways. But the next thing we gotta do, and I'm gonna move the camera for this. We've got one more clip to put on in the clip section. Hi, God. Is it humid where you're at? Like, San Diego is not normally hot and it's not normally humid, and today it is like over 90 degrees and it is like 70-80% humidity. I mean, it probably doesn't help that I'm in the garage, but okay. So what have we done? We attached this clip here, which goes up there. That's done. Okay. The next thing we need to do now is we need to do the aft clip, which is, every time I hear this kind of music, I want to dance. It reminds me of my childhood. Okay, enough of the dancing. Oh my God. That's Florida weather, Goth. That is Florida weather. Like, Florida felt hotter than this at 80 degrees because it was 100% humidity. Like, it was so humid in Florida, Goth, that there wouldn't be a cloud in the sky. Hold on, we've got to go to the big camera for this. Okay? I want you to think about this, okay? No clouds in the sky. Everything clear like you clearly see me. Okay? Oh, dirt is very different, Dragon. Are you doing VR? Because dirt's also a lot harder because you need a lot more of your periphery because the cars are sideways so much. I really enjoy the dirt though. But it's clear like this. It's a beautiful day. It's sunny. You think it's nice. It's a little humid, but you're acclimated to Florida so you don't sweat, right? Happy as a clam walking to your car. All of a sudden, not a cloud in the sky, clear blue sky, rain just appears out of the ether. Just out of the ether, just raindrops start falling in the middle of the sunshine. Just rain, 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 rain. It hasn't finished raining. And I want you to picture steam coming out of the ground and the water evaporating as it hits the grass. That's Florida. You can clip it. Sorry, I had to get on my soliloquy about Florida. Okay, back to what we were doing. We just finished doing E and doing G. E and G. Now we need to do N, which is right down here, which is this clip right here, the aft clip. So this one's gonna go basically boop, like this, inside. So I gotta move a camera, but this is basically that guy right there. Now the problem I have with this chat, the problem I have with this one is this one's a little bit harder. Because this one's a little bit harder, chat, because the floor is not flush right now. And I have no way of making the floor flush. Do I? Actually, I do have a way. I do have a way. Let me move a camera. Let's move a camera and give you guys a much better view of what we're doing now. You know, eventually this clip is going to give up on me because I've wiggled it around so much, but let's see if we can get you guys a nice little close-up. I mean, listen, the free, there honestly, there's enough free tracks that I don't think you're gonna need tracks for a while. Like, like even after you upgrade your license, depending on what you're racing, like most of the series overlap a lot of the free tracks. Let me go to the workshop mobile here real quick. Okay, and let's pitch this up so you guys can see a little better. Okay, that's what we're working on right here. So this is the bottom of the floor. This has to be square, so I don't want to move this around very much because I need this to be square, and right now it looks like it is. Because the wings go inside of this box right here. So that needs to be up there. But we can pull it up, so that's fine. So we have our clamps. We need our clip. I'm just gonna... This is the part that's scary, chat. Oh, I'm sorry, Chloe. This is where I could use a second set of hands, chat, but... Oh, you know what? Ah. No, I do this. That'll do it. That'll do it right there. Ah, no. I had it. Let me do something real quick because I feel like I might have pushed that in just a hair. I need this to be flush. Oh. Okay. That works, but that doesn't let me drill it. Because I need to get to the other. There's only 3 holes on this one. So, not gonna work. You know what? Here's how we're gonna do this. Put this flush this way. We're gonna do the back one first, and then we'll figure out the front one. Okay. Okay. That's in place now, and when we pull this flush, it lays flat on that. So that's actually exactly where we want it. Okay, perfect. So now we're gonna remove that. We're gonna take our FAA picture and we're gonna remove that. But yeah, it actually, like, iRacing Dragon actually comes with a lot of free tracks that actually get used a lot. Like, so don't be discouraged by the fact that you don't have any of the paid tracks. Eventually you'll get there. Also, depending on, are you doing dirt over, or are you doing dirt, are you doing like dirt rally or trucks? Because depending on which one you want, like, the community is like different for all of them. Okay. Like, I think I went a whole, almost a whole, like, 6 months without buying a track, and then I think I bought like 2 or 3. Okay. We got our bracket put on now. Now we put this guy back in. And then once we put this guy back in, we'll have to, align him up with the back part and make sure everything looks good, but hey, dale para allá. Hey, dale para allá. Dale, dale. Good girl. Always in the way, chat. Always. We love her though. Okay. Now, we're back put together. We're back inside. And now we're gonna, I think we're gonna Sharpie this until we get the first one drilled. What I like to do is I wanna drill it with it flush like this. So we're gonna Sharpie that because I think Sharpies will be better. Okay. And we are going to attempt to drill one. We'll see how it lines up. If we can... I don't know if we can, chat. That might actually work. Okay. I think I can. Okay, beautiful. And if we can get two, the third one will line up on its own. So now, where is... Oh, and you can't find the tools you're looking for, chat. Beautiful. Yeah. Yeah. Oopsie. Okay. Now we should be able to throw that last one. No problem, chat. Take some pictures here. If I can find my phone. Oh, we can't reach it. Well, let's see if we can Sharpie it. Let me see what we can do here. Oh, that's gonna work. Got it. Okay. All right. All right, chat. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. We're gonna reassemble. And then we have a lot of drilling to do, chat. A lot of drilling, but this is huge progress. We are done with the pre-assembly part of this page. We're gonna spot check it. We're gonna reassemble. We're gonna spot check everything. And if everything looks good, I'm gonna leave that there because that's the only way we can get the other guys in. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. Chat. We are done putting pieces in, chat. Now comes the scary part. Now comes the scary pat chart. Oh wait, no. No. There's one more part to do. Oh, I forgot one part. Ooh, chat, we almost skipped a part. That would have been bad, chat. That would have been bad. There's one more piece we need to put on. Before we start drilling everything out to final size. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Everybody looks good. Everybody feels good. Okay. So, one more piece. We almost forgot one, chat. We almost forgot one. So, we did the gusset for stiffeners. We still need to do 11, which is locate, pilot, draw, and Clico the upper firewall assembly. Where is the upper firewall assembly? Here we go. It is WXB F1703. This guy right here. Okay. Let me find that part. We're looking for... Where is it? We just saw it. WXB F1703. Oh my god, chat. Parts are slowly disappearing. Chat. Chat. Upper firewall assembly WXB F1703, which we made from 2 halves. Okay, chat, how does this go? We gotta think about this. Ah, okay. I think it goes on top. Wait. Chat, wait. I'm confused. That's at an angle. Where is it? Oh, it should have a 5/8 overlap. Okay. That means we have to take off these clicos because this needs to go here. Or we need to put these clicos from the inside. Okay, we're gonna swap these clicos and put them from the inside. We'll have to drill those out later, but... Oh my goodness, chat. Okay. Okay, no, we can put them in fairly easily. That's not a problem. We're not gonna be able to drill from there, but that's okay. That's fine. The only one we're not going to be able to put in probably easily is that one. I don't think that one, there's a way we can... Yeah, that one's not going to fit. That's okay. Let me get you a better camera view, chat. Let me get you a better camera view of what I'm doing. Let's go here. Chat, we're building an airplane! We're building an airplane. And it's starting to look like an airplane. I know, the airplane is sideways, but... We've got like big airplane looking parts. What we're doing is yeah, let's go to this view. I think this view is a better view for you guys for now. The clips that were on the outside we're putting on the inside now because of just the nature of the way the firewall goes on. We can't have these sticking out the front, even though that's easier access, but that's okay. 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 Now that this guy is fully assembled, we've swapped this guy over. Let's take a big picture view of this. Oh, sorry, Chloe. I'm sorry. I didn't see you there. Okay. And now we need to put on the firewall, which is why we went to this camera view right here. So you guys can see what we're doing here. And for this guy, it's got to be facing in. It goes on top and it overlaps on top. Chat, we're making so much progress. Chat, does it look like an airplane yet? Does it make airplane noises yet? And of course, Chloe wrapped herself up in the airline. I'm like, why is this? Come this way, this way, this way. Go, go, come. Go. There you go. Okay, go. Hi, baby. Okay. This one feels broken. I think we're gonna get rid of this Clico. Yep, okay. Chat! Chat! It's got a round part! Look! Look! Ah! Ah! Chat! Our firewall is complete. Now we have to draw all this, but our firewall is complete. So, fuel tank, which is behind me, goes up against this, comes forward. The fuel filler is here, and then the panel is gonna go like here. So the fuel tank comes up to here, and then in fact, wait, I think I can show you. Let me show you. I don't know if this is exactly how it fits, but chat, chat, chat. Ah! Chat. This is the fuel tank. Say hi to our 20-gallon tank. This is where the Go Juice goes. Go Juice! Let's go! Okay. Hopefully I don't get bit by a Black Widow, because I didn't check this for Black Widows, but this basically will go here this way. Fit in there. Like so. And then basically sit right around here. And from here to here is our instrument panel. We sit back there, our legs go underneath it. And plane goes vroom 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 and makes airplane noises. Ah, chat! I'm so excited! It's starting to look like airplane. The only problem now is we need to actually get our engine from the slightly sketchy engine builder. If not, we're out like 2/3 of the cost of a different engine. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully we get our engine, but that's where the Boom Boom Juice goes. So our butts go here, our back goes here, basically up parallel to this, right? So our butts are basically here, like this. Basically, sitting in here. And then baggage compartment is technically back here. And yeah, chat. It's looking like an airplane. Like, ah, it's got more roundy parts on the front now. I must take picture. We have roundy parts! Sorry, I'm really excited because I'm getting an idea for the size now of how we fit in it, how everything fits. We completely redesigned the panel too. I will show you that later, but we completely redesigned the panel. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna drink some more fluid. We're out of fluid. It's really hot. All my eyes melted. So, I'm gonna run a quick ad. If you're a subscriber, you don't get ads. I'm gonna run a quick ad. I'm gonna go upstairs, get more ice, get a new beverage. Sorry for the slurp. And then I'm gonna refill Chloe's water bottle because it's a little low and it's hot. And I want her to have water to drink because it's hot. And then we're gonna continue building. So we'll be right back. Oh my god, I've been talking this whole time and I've been muted. Ah! Oh no! 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 I've been explaining all this stuff and no one can hear me. Streamer fail. I muted myself because when I was running the ads, I had to go tinkle. If I was just making a drink, I wouldn't have muted myself, but I had to tinkle, so I'm like, let me mute myself. And then I forgot to unmute myself. Okay, so here's what we just finished doing. We literally just went through the entire plans to see everything we need to drill out. Okay. Right now, I feel happy that everything is fairly well attached. The only thing we haven't drilled on this yet is this strip down here. That strip down there still needs to be drilled out. That is going to be the next thing we're going to drill. We're going to drill these 27. So that's going to be 13 plus 1 in the center line. Everything else has been drilled. We'll have to drill it out for like final assembly. Some of these we'll have to drill out for final assembly, but these are the only ones we haven't pilot drilled yet. So I want to pilot drill these so that's set in a good line. Because that's going to define the back wall of the box structure. Basically what we're going to be drilling out is we've got 27 holes that are not drilled out in here. They're going to define the back half of this wall structure, so it's going to be like basically in here. So we're going to take care of that because the holes are in the skin. So those are the only things we have not pilot drilled yet before we start drilling things bigger. But we spot checked the entire plans, and every little bubble we've done except for this little strip here. So that is what we're going to do next. I'm going to move some cameras. We'll drill that out. And then we're going to work our way through up drilling everything we need to up drill. There's a lot of drilling we have to do now. God, I feel so dumb. But I want to at least put the pilot holes on that because that's the only thing that doesn't have the pilot holes it needs yet. I can't believe I forgot to unmute. It's the heat, chat. We're gonna blame it on the heat. It's definitely the heat. Chloe, come here. Dale. Dale para allá. Dale para allá. Go. 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 Come on. Go. I'm trying to get you on copper release. Come here. Go ahead. Agüita. Go get some water. There you go. I love you. Okay, I just want to make sure she has water. Okay, let me move a camera. Because we gotta do some drilling. And I'm on the backside now, so I want you guys to be able to see what the heck I'm doing. This is why I have this giant cable. You guys get to see the bottom of the airplane now. Let's see how that looks. Because I won't be able to read chat when I'm over there. We need to move it out a little bit. Too much. Split the difference. I'm so mad at myself. No, not quite. Ugh. Why is it so hard to get a camera to look at what you need to look at when you can't see what it's looking at? There you go. Look, the whole bottom of an airplane. This is what the bottom of an airplane looks like. It's very, very flat. I need 2 more. I need ideally 3 more of these, so okay. Now, we are going to drill a certain number of rivets down this center line here. So I need a drill. So let's get ourselves a drill. Be right back. I'm so mad at myself. I can't believe I did that. Okay, and what I'm also going to do is I'm also going to get the green Sharpie and I'm going to mark the ones we actually want to drill. I don't want to drill outside of the ones we don't want to drill. This is why... Oh, where is the green Sharpie? That's the blue Sharpie. Green Sharpie. We're also gonna do something here because okay. And let me just check the plans real quick, chat. Because we only get to drill this once if we screw it up. Okay. We need 27 on the bottom rear aft spar tunnel. The 3 behind that we're not drilling, which are the ones I just crossed out. That means 1 through center line and 13 is 26, so 13 plus the center line one. Okay, so 14 from center line, or center line plus 13. All right, so let's mark where we're going to, okay? Where's our center line? This is center line right here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 13. Okay. That's 13. That leaves us with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Okay. That's what's kosher to drill. That green box, kosher to drill. And I think we want to start from the center out. So let's get our drill. Let's make sure we're on the right camera view. We are. Ah. Chat, why am I so lightheaded? Okay. That's our first. I want to take a look at the backside now and look at how it looks relative to the center of that box. That's actually perfect spacing. I think we're solid. We've got good edge to edge distance. We're not quite center. We're a little bit towards the inside, but we have enough edge distance where it won't be a problem. And I'd rather it be towards the inside than towards the outside, as long as we have enough clearance for the rivet, which we do. Okay, now we're just gonna work our way slowly up and down that section and do our thing. And again, I'm sorry for the compressor. It's air tools. They're loud. I know. I'm sorry. Chat, can you guys see okay? Are you guys seeing what we're doing here? We're being very, very gentle with the amount of pressure here because we don't want to shift the part, especially on these early holes that we're drilling. The part is not really well set, and because again this makes the box structure, this is setting the location of the box structure for our aft spar box. So I want to let the drill bit do the work, not put a lot of pressure so we don't flex that spar box. And when we're done, this will be in a good spot. But yes, airplane parts are starting to look like airplane parts. It's starting to look like something we're going to be able to actually sit in. If you guys have an idea of the scope of the size. I want to take a quick FAA picture here. So we need to find my phone. Before we continue, I just want to look at the backside just to spot check. It should be perfectly fine, but we want to spot check it anyways. Oh yeah, that looks gorgeous. Nothing looks like it's flexed where it hasn't gone where it shouldn't. Everything is where we expect it to be. All right, let's continue doing our thing, chat. Okay. That guy is done. At least with pilot drilling. We're done with pilot drilling. We may start by up drilling the bottom half. I don't know, because this is going to be easy since we're already down here, but we'll see what we do. Let's think about this. I just want to think about, since we're already over here, I might pilot drill this half already just to have it done, but chat, so much success. We're making progress. I love progress. Do you love progress? I love progress. How do we feel about progress, chat? We're building an airplane, chat. We are building an airplane, and it's looking airplane-like. Okay. So, let's go back over these plans. Look at what we're working with here. Okay, where are we at here? Right? Like, we're getting close, chat. We're gonna be done with this airplane this year if we get the engine. And I have enough money to buy avionics. That's really gonna be the question. But, fun fact on the avionics side. Let's talk about avionics. We're going to talk about avionics for like 5 or 10 minutes because it's like hot and I need a moment. I'm going to go to this chat screen. Ignore that. We're going to go over here. Let's go here. Nobody saw that. I forgot a BRB. Okay, I think this is the one. Yep, this is the one. Okay, this is what our updated panel design is going to look like. This switch is going to be slightly different, but other than that, this is assuming we stay with the engine we're going with. This is what our updated panel is going to look like. Okay? Can you guys see that okay? Yeah, okay, you can. Let me move it over to the left just a hair. I'll move it in the image. Let's see if you guys can see the full panel. Yep, there we go. Okay. Ignore the boxes on the top. Those are for pricing and for planning. This is what our new panel is going to be like. So this is the Garmin Axis 8-inch displays. We're going to have a GTN 650 NXI in the center stack with a GSC 500 and an audio panel. The reason we need the audio panel is because when we start streaming, I need to be able to hear stream in my headset. I need you guys to be able to hear me. So as part of that, we're going to do some trickery with the audio panel to get audio out. And we're going to have a GNC 215 over here as a secondary navcom. So we'll have full IFR capability, dual navcoms, a pilot and a co-pilot screen, a backup G5, a whole bunch of switches. So a master caution, master warning, physical push buttons over here on the pilot side. We can touch it on the touchscreen, but it being a bright light is also helpful other than just being on the screen. It'll get your attention, right? A smart light button, and this big red toggle is going to be for our ESP disable. So our autopilot will protect us from getting into weird attitudes. But when we're doing upset attitude recovery or we're doing acrobatics, we need to be able to disable that. That's what that switch is for. Okay. This G5 is going to be wired to the navigator. So if our Axis system fails, we will still have navigation for IFR, and we're going to have a secondary power system that's going to power the autopilot, the navigator, and the G5. So we will have full redundancy to fly coupled autopilot approaches down to minimums if we need it. Obviously, you need an ELT, and then these are our power switches for our lighting. We're going to have lighting for the avionics, lighting for the red light strip we're going to put over the edge of this for nighttime flight, and then cabin lighting is going to be this guy. Then if we need to charge, we have this guy, but these have USB-Cs as well that we can charge from. So, and this has a USB-A in the center. That's going to be our panel. That is what our panel is going to look like. We were originally going to do with a panel where we were going to have to do a custom build of this upper panel here, but with these new Axis systems, I think we're okay with not going with the full panel. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this the right panel an MFD. So this panel on the right side is going to be an MFD. This blue switch right here, if I have an instructor on the right seat, they'll be able to turn that into a PFD. So this will have mostly our charts, our engine page, secondary stuff, right? The airplane is big, but it's not that big, so we should be able to reach over and if we need to, but more so it's there for us to visually see things and have a secondary MFD. And if there's a co-pilot, they can have PFD and it'll side split the engine instruments like you see them here, and we'll have everything we need here. And obviously G5 is backup, independent AHRS, independent GPS position, so it'll give us a backup. Split master, so alternator, bus 1, bus 2, avionics power, our pitot heat. This will be lane A or lane B for our engine. We have two different lanes for our spark. Our navigation, strobe, and landing lights. Our autopilot reversion, then we already talked about our ELT. Obviously our push to start button. Our smart glide button, in case we get into problems, we can just hit the button and it will turn us and pitch us for best glide. So this is what our panel is going to look like, chat, with the new Garmin system. This is how we're planning to lay it out. We may need to slide some things over, do some spacing things, but this is roughly what it's going to look like. So yeah. Okay. We are done with that. Let's go back to our plans. Okay. Now we have to up drill everything, right? Simple countersink and drill all holes out to size. That's what we're doing now. Okay. We can start with the sides or we can start with the bottom. I think we're going to start with the bottom because we're already set up over there to to work the bottom half. So I just want to confirm everything we need to do in the bottom. So we have to up drill the 27 holes that we just drilled. We've got to do the vertical strip, and we've got to do the horizontal strip, right? In addition to, we have to drill for our bolts and our screws. So the whole bottom rows to the sides are already riveted in, so we're okay there. I think that's good. Yeah, so let's up drill all of these. We're gonna have to get the other Cleco switch. I'm gonna move this chair to the other side so I have a place to put my tools. And then we'll start with this side. And then I think what we should do, Chad, is let's work our way back to front. So we'll do the lower half. We'll turn the airplane on its side. Do the left side. Then do the right side. Then we'll turn the airplane back on its side like it is now to do the inside and the front half. And once all that is done, then we'll worry about the spar tunnel. Because the spar tunnel is going to be a little difficult to drill, but we'll do the spar tunnel after that. Any questions? Turns? Thoughts? Are we ready to do a lot of drilling? That's what she said. Okay, we're not listening to this. This is too Little Mermaid coded, chat. Also, chat, if you don't like my tropical travel playlist, let me know. Let's play a summer bonfire playlist. I like the summer bonfire. Yeah, it's very under the sea. It is very under the sea coded, but it is not actually under the sea. Okay, so we have to drill out the back row too. The back row we have to up drill because that's going to take rivets. So let's look back at the plan. So we got to do the back row. It's going to be 42 rivets. We've got to do the center row, which is going to be the 27. Oh. We've got to do 36 for the lower longerons. Okay. We'll be going back and forth on this, just to make sure. Back row definitely needs to be done. The center row that we just did needs to be done. And then we'll come back, look at this, and then figure out everything else we need to rivet. But I think it's the whole front half that we need to drill out. We just have to be careful about the 5 holes for the engine mount. Alright. I'll be back, chat. Let me move some stuff around. And hopefully not unplug any cameras. Poor Chloe. She's just laying down, getting some rest. Oh, okay, we did not drill these out. Okay. So the back half is fine. We're gonna have to do this row. This part here, this row is already done, so we're good there. I've got to double check this, but that has screws, so we'll deal with that later. And then we need bigger Clecos. So we got our bag of bigger Clecos. Hopefully we have enough. If not, we'll steal some from other parts, but... Okay. think about this. Yeah. We already did the back half. We're fine there. We'll have to deal with the screws. We haven't done that. Are those riveted already? Those are not riveted, so that's interesting. They are drilled out though. 36 on each side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 34, 35, 36. Okay. Okay, yeah, we do have to do that whole upper and lower row. So we've got a lot of drilling to do. So we've got 6, the front section with the U that we're not touching, which is 13, 6, 13, 3, and the whole front row. So let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that. 6. Okay, 6, 13, 13. We drilled one extra one, but that's okay. 3, which is this guy right here, and then that whole front row. Okay. And then we'll deal with this front half. We'll do this half. This is gonna get drilled. Okay. Okay. This back here has already been up drilled, so this is fine. The whole back half is done. We're good there. I need a bigger drill bit. And then we're gonna get to work, chat. Okay, you know what? This isn't gonna work for me. This is too. Moxie! Hi, Moxie! How are you? Look at all the progress we've made. We've got the whole spar box, the whole firewall and fuselage, the front half of the firewall. We're about to start up drilling everything. We've made so much progress, Moxie. Now we're in our up drilling journey. Now we literally have, everything is mounted from this page, so, and we figured out, the other thing we figured out, Moxie, is, I don't know if you were here when I was struggling to get the spar box sections in here. I figured out what happened. They changed the build order for this whole spar box, and my plans are now mix and match. I have plans before they changed the build order, and so they had these webs built in a different order. These wouldn't have been riveted until I put them in here. And unfortunately, the rear aft spar web was already riveted together, because when I got the dual controls kits, it upgraded the plans page where you build that aft web spar. And so it called out for it to be riveted, because I suspect that what they do is that they don't rivet in the side panels is a new build order. But they say they updated the build order, and they don't tell you how they updated the build order. So long story short, the dual gear kit kind of messed us up a little bit, and that's why we were struggling. But with enough disassembly and a little bit of spreading apart, we were able to get that aft spar web in and get it in a place where like everything is mounted now and ready to go. Now we have a lot of drilling to do, and we're starting with the bottom half. Yeah, here, let me show you. I can show you in the plans actually exactly where it was. It was WXP F16. So here's F16, right? This is the updated plans page for the dual controls. The dual controls slightly changed some of the items, what pieces you put in, and a few other things. And so here, because the dual controls basically add these vertical channels that don't exist in the center controls, but it tells you to rivet this whole aft web assembly here, including these upper screws, right? These upper rivets, right? Let me show you the previous page. I don't know if you can see that, but it says just to pilot drill it and prep the holes to be riveted, but don't rivet them. Because you don't rivet them until you put it in the plane, because if you follow the build order of the rest of the pages, where you rivet in the side panels, you won't be able to get it in if it's riveted in. But because I have this updated page from the dual controls, but not the updated build order, and they didn't send me an updated page with the dual controls for the side panel, right? The side panel here tells you to rivet in this back half, right? And there's no updated page for this. So I rivet in this back half. I can't get that panel in when I assemble it per the build order on this sheet, because it's assuming I can disassemble that and assemble that and assemble that in pieces into the aft tunnel, right? But for me, it was already riveted together, so it was a problem. But we got just enough clearance by taking apart the firewall, doing extra steps where we were able to separate. By taking out the front firewall, we were able to separate enough to get that aft web in there, to place it in there. No. Here's what I think happened. I think they changed the build order, because by riveting it ahead of time, because this is piloted drilled before this wasn't pilot drilled. Before, you kind of had to like measure out your holes and everything else on the A model. So I think they realized with the B model, since all these brackets and plates were already pilot drilled for assembly, if you rivet it ahead of time, it'll set your square in the fuselage, because it already has the right spacing, right? So it'll kind of just set everything in the fuselage and guarantee that you're square. So I think they did it that way to guarantee that you get square with less headaches, you know, than if you assembled it in place and then try to drill the vertical channels, right? But the problem is, since I got the updated page for one, but I'm still working on older plans for the other, and I'll show you the plans page here. I look at the drawing revisions, right? So if we look at the drawing revisions here, right, here's WXP F11, which is what we're working on. We're on version B of the plans. If you look at C, it says aft tunnel kits parts had additional pilot holes added in mid-2022, resulting in a revised installation procedure and drawing flow. This upgrade has no impact on previously delivered kits and plans. All builders should use the plans and parts delivered with your kit, right? So revised installation procedures and drawing flow, right? They don't tell you what that revised installation procedure and drawing flow is, right? And if I had not gotten the new page back here for this guy, right? Because that warning is not written on page 16. That warning is written on page 11. Right? Oh, they did add it. This wasn't there before. They added it. But Either way, I wouldn't have even looked at this because when I got the new kit, it came with this page of the plans, and so since I had the updated plans in my head, I'm like, oh, this is already done. Right? Like I wouldn't have even looked at this because I would have looked at, okay, we're at revision C, or we're actually in revision D of 16. So we're on revision D of 16. I have a newer revision to this, right? So I built per the plans page I had. I didn't even look at that and I missed that. I either missed that or that wasn't done when I first started working on this, because that was a while ago. That was before I had surgery and stuff. So this part's been done for a little while. But anyways, long story short is they tell you we ordered and we changed the order and there's no impact. But if you got the dual control stick kit, which has you assemble that spar web ahead of time, because it's also telling you where to put the additional brackets you have to put, then you're kind of like stuck up the creek without a paddle and kind of got to figure it out. You know, not too hard. We're just building an airplane. Oh, 100%. You always have to use, that's why we have drawing revisions, right? We have to build to the latest revisions, right? So that's why I have that page up. Whenever I go to a new page, the first thing I do is I check what's the revision of my page. Let's go to the plan view. What's the revision of my page? What's the revision on the page sheet? Right? Okay, what is different? What do I need to write in for the changes, right? C seemed like a nothing burger. And D, I hand wrote up here the change for D, which was hey, we mislabeled these bolts, they're actually machine screws or whatever, right? And so yeah, I always update to the plans, to the drawing revisions. But I kind of got stuck up the creek in a paddle because they didn't really detail the change in build order. Because if they had detailed the change in build order in page 16 and page 11, then I wouldn't have riveted in those vertical channels. But anyways, we've got a lot of drilling to do. Let's get to some drilling, chat. We're going to start with the bottom half. We looked at the plans. The back row is already drilled. We've green marked what we need to drill on the bottom up to the midpoint. So we're just going to go through and drill all of that out and then swap clecos out and do our thing. So that's I apologize in advance, chat, for the noise, but it's time to drill, baby, drill. And then I've got to get my bag of silver clecos so I can start putting some of these clecos back as we go. So we'll do that in a second here. I will be right back after I walk through the maze. That'll give me a chance to take a look at chat. Nothing new. And I'm not muted, right? No, I'm not muted. Okay, we're good. Oh yeah, we said we were going to change the music, but then I saw Moxie and I got distracted. Oh no! Aw. Okay, we're gonna go I see what road trip sounds like. Now. I think that's a little too hype, chat. Yeah, that's way too hype. That's... no. Maybe camping? That might be a little too chill. I think we're gonna go back to beach destinations, chat. I'm sorry. We're going back to beach destinations. Ah. The pup is taking a nap. We've got both of our bags now, right? No, we don't. We do now. Oh, let me get my phone so I can take some FAA pictures. We gotta take our FAA pictures. We need to prove that we're doing all of this drilling. Right, chat? That sounds awesome. I'm so sorry, Oren. That sucks. I thought that was Moxie because you guys both had red names. I'm sorry. I mixed that up. Sorry for your ears, chat. Okay. Alright, those 6 are done. We've got the next row of 13. Proceed to take a picture and then drill out a completely different set of holes. I love, honestly, like, this is by far one of the best tools I ever bought myself, chat. You guys are ever working on an airplane project like this, get yourself a pneumatic Cleco. Get yourself a pneumatic Cleco tool. It is like some of the best money I've ever spent. Because if I was doing this by hand with like one of those like squeeze ones, oh my goodness, chat. It is brutal. Sometimes you gotta use the hand squeeze ones because of like spacing, but yeah. Doing any kind of sheet metal work with like significant number of like Cleco work, get yourself one of these tools. 10 out of 10, highly recommend. It's a good way to avoid carpal tunnel. Just saying. Yep. And even like I only use it if I'm working in like tight spaces or places where I can't really like get it in comfortably. Like, you know, like there's some like angled pieces where it's like just like the 90-degree angled one just works better. But it is very handy. Like I said, like it is honestly of all the tools I've bought, my favorite tool is my palm drill because of how light it is for an air drill, and just like air drills are just like so consistent compared to like electric drills, and it's just works better. It's my favorite tool. I should have probably bought a 90-degree one as well, but I don't have like $300 or $400 to spend on a Siux 90-degree hand drill. Or I use it so I use like 90-degree things are so infrequent that they're usually not a problem. But the most functional tool I definitely bought was that Cleco tool. Without a doubt. There is absolutely no doubt in my mind that that was the most functional tool I bought. Like I said, I gotta take my FAA pictures. Did you get, Moxie, did you get to see my new panel that I designed last night? I'm not sure if you were here when I went over that with chat. Okay. No? Let's take a quick look at it. Let's take a quick look at it. I think if we go to our chat window, we go away from our music, which I license, and we go here. There you go. This is what our panel is going to look like. This is the updated panel that I did. I was originally going to do a custom like panel where I elevated the top row to fit in 10-inch Garmin G3Xs, or at least one Garmin G3X with a nice tall center stack. We're switching to this. It would have been nice to be able to eliminate some more LRUs, but unfortunately, the Axis 8 inches are right now, they only have the displays. They don't have them integrated with the Navcom or with the IFR navigator. So I still need a separate IFR navigator, and then I want a second Navcom. And because I plan to put a Starlink on this long term, and I plan to I want to be able to like stream audio in from when I stream, because I'm gonna put like cameras on here on the plane that like I can live stream from basically a laptop. Because of all that, I want the audio panel, so I can like mute mux you guys in and hear chat, and you guys can hear me and all that good stuff. So yeah, but that's what the panel is going to look like. G5 is my third layer revision. So we got the access panels that are hooked up obviously to the navigator and everything else. They're on a primary bus. Secondary bus is going to power one of the access panels, the 650 and the 2-axis autopilot, and the G5 with a an Earth-X 900, I think is what I'm leaning towards right now, that I'm going to put in the back. And if all else fails, I have the G5, which has its own AHRS and its own like pedostatic system, and its own internal battery. So I've got 3 layers of redundancies, 2 layers of IFR redundancy with full control of the 2-axis autopilot. Because this is a neutrally stable airplane, you really shouldn't be flying it in clouds very much. It's really like high workload to fly it in clouds. Can you fly it? Yes, but it's really high workload. So one of my go no goes is to have the 2-axis autopilot, which is why I'm also backing it up with that secondary bus. We're gonna have to get a beverage refill soon. But that's the planned panel. And like I said, originally I was planning to do like a go vertical and add an extra section. But with the new access displays, I don't think I need to. So left side is obviously a push starter and A or B lane selection, and then your bus 1 master and alt, your bus 2 power, avionics power, and then your pitot heat. The caution and warning are push buttons as well. Push button confirms. Even though you can confirm on the display, there's still push button confirms. Obviously a smart glide, in case anything bad happens, I can hit the button and the autopilot will take over, pitch for best glide, and turn me towards a safe airplane. And because it is an acrobatic airplane, I want an ESP switch, so I don't have to dig through menus. And then right side is the, nav strobe landing. And the blue switch is a reversionary for the secondary access display. That's going to be an MFD by default. If I have a CFI or a pilot in the right seat, they could just hit the switch, set it to PFD mode, so that you have 2 PFDs. And pretty self-contained. We're gonna do it with. We're going to set it up with a VPX Pro, so I don't have to have physical circuit breakers. The only place I am gonna put physical circuit breakers. The only place I am going to put physical circuit breakers is on this flat part of this panel here. I am going to put, because this is more structural. This is structural too, but it's not as structural because it's got this like L bar and this panel here that kind of transfers the loads horizontally to here. But on this panel right here, I'm going to have my headset jacks, and I'm going to have a small circuit breaker panel for the secondary, for the B bus, for the secondary power feeds to all those avionics and everything else. So they'll be circuit breakered via a panel back there, and I'll have physical switches to kill both trim and to kill I gotta figure out how I'm gonna wire the physical switches, but I'm probably gonna wire them to a relay. But I want to have physical switches to kill the trim and the autopilot back there. So if I'm sitting over here, I can literally just reach over, right? Reach over behind me, flip, flip, if I have a trim runaway or an autopilot runaway or something. Because they're going to be dual redundant. Or, I mean, I could just kill bus 2 power, but I think operationally I want to have them diode or with bus 2 power always on. Just in case. But that's the plan. That is the plan to be fully IFR capable. Now, here's the fun thing though. Right? Technically, with the new changes to the regulation, okay? With the new changes to the regulation, I can get flying for a lot cheaper. I can put a single axis panel in, my engine monitor and sensors if I ever get my engine, because you need to have those, right? 8 tomato flames, right? I have a handheld radio, so I don't even need a 650 or the 215, right? Or an audio panel, because I can hook up directly to the handheld, right? And I can be flying. Because they changed the regulations. So with the new regulations, it's no longer, it has to be certified for IFR flight if it's properly equipped. Yep, right. With Mosaic, if it's properly equipped. So I can provision for the 650 for the autopilot, right? Honestly, I'm going to throw the autopilot in regardless, but I can literally throw a G5, 1-axis display with the engine monitors, and I can put in the 650 later, I can put in the 215 later. I do need the transponder, obviously, but that's going to be a remote mount 45R to get ADSB in and out. But, so, if my engine builder does screw me, I'll buy a Jabiru, and then I will build it VFR initially, and then whenever I get the money, I'll probably add the 650. So I can, you know, fly approaches and whatnot, but I won't fly hard IFR until I have the second radio, the second navcom. But we'll see. Ideally, I can just do the whole panel at once. ELT is going to go in the back bay as well. The ELT is right next to the right axis system. You see the little ELT remote panel. Just an RTX. Just going to be an RTX. I'm going to mount it in the back baggage bay, probably on the back wall, opposite the battery. But the control head for it is right here. But yeah, no, the ELT obviously has to go in. But what I'm saying is all I need is ELT, a single axis display, because that's really where I'm going to interface with all my engine sensors with, and the G5. Technically, I don't even need the G5 because the axis would be enough in a handheld radio, and I'm flying. So I can have my panel built for what? Under $6 grand VFR panel with because I already have a handheld radio. Now, is it the best? No. Do I want to fully option it out? Yes. However, if we're ready to go flying and I'm short on money, we may do a partial panel and plan to upgrade it later. Like, there's nothing stopping us from doing that. And I can literally do all the cutouts, put all the racks in ahead of time, you know, and the only thing I can't do is wire everything because you need the CAN bus terminations, right? But if the axis is only connected to the engine monitor and the 45, we can always change the grounding terminations later and run the rest of the wiring. But I'd rather I'll do it ahead of time. I can actually pre-wire it actually, because I know what all the pinouts are. I can pre-wire the whole damn thing before we go flying, and then slowly put LRUs in as we get more funds. So, anyways, let's get back to drilling because we have a lot of drilling to do. Okay, we need to do now, if we look at our plants, we just did these 13, these 6 on both top and bottom. We need to do our 3 here. The whole front row except for the first 3. skip the front row and then the 27 in the center. So, and then U is just pilot drilled. We don't fully drill U. U is pilot drilled, which is already done. So, okay. Yeah, that mosaic change is huge because I was gonna fully equip it, and the only thing I was gonna leave optional was maybe the second 215 because that would save me 5K, and potentially the second axis display, which is another 5K, right? So I could have saved 10K by avoiding the MFD and avoiding the second 215 or the second navcom with just a 650. But that's the other option if I want to have it IFR equipped. But that's still, you know, a good chunk of money, right? Because the 215 is almost 5K and the access display is like 4K with the install kit and everything else. So that's something else. That's something else we can consider and do. Okay, we've got to do these 27, these 3, and then this whole front row except for the first 3, and we have a green circle around that. Perfect. All right, everything is marked for what we need to drill, so we're gonna draw that out. Let's get to drilling, chat. Where's my phone? Did I leave my phone? Ah, I hate it when I do this. See, this is the problem. I take my phone somewhere else, and then I can't do the FAA pictures. I'm assuming for the new Cessna you bought, right? I also, if you have any suggestions, Moxie, I've got a pneumatic riveter that is not really doing a good job of pulling rivets. It's kind of getting stuck pulling rivets. I think it's just the jaws, and I can just order replacement jaws. But I'm not sure. It functions. It's just like it partially pulls rivets. And it's not an adjustment thing. Sorry, chat. She's barking at the neighbor's dog. She has such a rough life. See what I did there, chat? I gotta deal with her real quick, chat, because she is pulling on this airline. So It'll give me a chance to look at chat anyways, so it's fine. Oh wow, that's a long time. Yeah, I don't know what's up with it. Like, I completely disassembled it, completely oiled it. It's one of these guys. Oh, I don't have a button for this. It's one of these guys. I completely disassembled it, completely oiled it, and it kind of grabs, but sometimes it just doesn't walk up the shaft, or it doesn't like release. So I don't know. I don't know what's up with it, but it pulls fine. So it doesn't need adjustment. It has oil because it's pulling fine. It's just not like walking back, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but well, I'm gonna see what I can figure out. How do you manage? How do you always do this? I don't understand what you did here. What? This? How? I don't. What? Okay. Just stay there. Stay there. Stay there. I'm gonna figure out how to get you out of this entanglement that you got yourself in. Okay, there you go. You're free now. Let's go back to the right. Yeah, 40 years is a long time. Are you gonna do an overhaul of the engine? I mean, you gotta minimum like overhaul mags and stuff, right? Maybe not, but I would think you would. I had my EAA chapter meeting today, and it was a interesting discussion. We only had 2 people go to Oshkosh this year, which is kind of sad. I'm kind of glad that our EAA meeting was this morning because it was so hot. It's starting to cool off now finally, but it was so hot earlier. Like it was like 95 degrees. Like we've had like a mad heat wave. Like it has not been fun. Okay, let me check chat real quick. Ooh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think if it's been sitting that long, you don't know the condition on the interior. If it's like homey, you can't look at the lifters. If it's a Continental, you can pull the lifters, but it's probably going to have spalling after sitting for 40 years. Cylinders might be rusted shut. I mean, you might marvel, Mr. Oil, but I think, you know. Also, do you know the condition of it, right? Like, if you don't know the condition of it, you definitely should rebuild it. So, the problem is the engine shops are like so like insanely like behind schedule. Like, engines have gotten so crazy expensive. Like, it is nuts. Like, everything has gotten expensive, to be honest with you. Okay. Back row is done. Those 6 are done. Those 13 are done. The 3 in the front are done. We need to do this front row except for the first 3. We need to do the center row. And we need to do the front row except for the first 2. I mean, we can drill up the first 2, but those are going to take bolts, not screws. So. Okay, let's get back to drilling. And then I just want to look at the oh yeah, that looks perfect. Good spacing, everything's in a good spot. Oh my god. It's looking so much like an airplane now, chat. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Like, we're running out of parts to do. It's kind of crazy. Like, in a good way, but also still kind of like, oh my god. Ooh! These chips are getting hot. It's because they're going through stainless steel, but... So it's like the drill bit gets hot going through the stainless steel. And then the heat transfers to the aluminum as the chips come out of the L bracket behind it. chat. This always wants to make me dance. Also, I better be on the right camera. I am on the right camera, right? Can you see me? Yep, okay. Yay! Did we forget one? Oh, we missed one. We missed one, chat. We missed one, chat. That's always embarrassing. Nobody saw that. Okay. Quick chat checkup. How are we doing, chat? Oh, see, that helps. That really helps, Moxie. Having your power plant really helps. Ah. Okay. We have so much drilling still to do. We haven't even finished the bottom half. Oh. We have so much more drilling to do. Okay. Okay, I think what we're gonna do after this is we're gonna flip this plane flat. We're gonna do the side, the front, the side. And then we will deal with the spar box. We'll drill out these clips in place. We'll take off the whole stiffening bracket after we've drilled the whole thing. And then we will drill all the brackets in place on the stiffening bracket just out of the plane. And then we will drill the actual, where the brackets attach to the other cross pieces inside the plane. But yeah, let's go back to more drilling. I mean, that would make sense. Like, if you have the experience for it. Just remember, everything needs to be documented and you don't determine airworthiness. Let me hit a light real quick. I don't know why that light turned off. Okay. That's all the lower panel screws. Do we deal with the bolts now or do we deal with the bolts later? I think we deal with the bolts now, right? I think we deal with the bolts now. I already have like from Flightline Interiors. I already have heated leather seats. I have them boxed up, and I have all the side panels done. I can take them out if you want to see them. They're under boxes and stuff, but here, give me 2 seconds. I can show you. I just need to move a dog kennel. Ugh. And I probably could have made my own interior, but honestly, like, it wasn't too expensive and they're heated, so. Nobody saw that. These are the seat backs, the stick boots, and then the lowers with the stick spaces that are also heated. So those are our seats. I'm gonna go to a BR back screen so I don't dox myself. The one thing I'm trying to avoid doing, I keep doing. Yeah, like they weren't bad. I think I paid for the seats, for the heated leather seats, all of the interior side panels, and the back, like little cover for the baggage compartment. I think it might have been like it was under 2K. It was under 2K. So I'm not at all unhappy about the price. So, what were we doing? We were figuring out bolts. Okay, let's start with. Okay, we've drilled all of the rivets out. We need to now take care of C, which is going to be AN 525 10R11. Which I think are screws. And 525 10R11s, right? And 525 10R11. Okay. Here's our 4 and 525 10R11s, 960-10 washers. And 960-10, right? Hi, baby. Yeah, and 960-10s. There's not the thin ones. 365 1032s. Let me move some stuff here real quick. Okay, and then here's our bolts. Oh, okay. That's awesome. Not having corrosion is huge. Okay, these have to be tight fit holes, so we're gonna work our way up into the sizing of these holes, and they're not gonna be an easy fit. So, I do have to get my micrometer because I forget what AN 525s are for thickness. I want to say they're I want to say they're 1/4 inch, but I honestly don't remember. I haven't built in 3 months, so we're gonna get our calipers and we're gonna figure out. Yeah, I'm honestly really happy with the flight lines. I went with gray because I wasn't sure what color I was gonna paint the airplane. I didn't want to go with black because black gets too hot. It's a bubble canopy, so I didn't want to go with black because black gets too hot, and I didn't go with a highlight stripe and like a highlight inlay because I don't know what color I'm gonna paint the plane. So I felt like gray was like a nice safe color, and you know that it could potentially get a little dirty is the only bad thing about it, but 3/16. Okay. Okay, so these are 3/16. All right, 3/16 tight fit. We can do that. So if we're going to 3/16, we need our Is 3/16 the number 21? No, right? Number 21 is 5/32, right? I think it is. I feel like it's number 21 is 5/32, isn't it? Hold on, I gotta look something up. It is 5/32. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay, cool. We'll use that. We'll use the 21 to step it up, but we need to eventually drill it with a standard drill bit. Okay, that's all I needed to know. I feel like, yeah. Yeah, because I don't have any I have a 21, but I didn't think I had like a what is that, like a 14 or something? I don't remember. I gotta think, and I don't think well. Okay. Okay. All right, we're doing the back 4 bolts, and this is going to be bolt, washer, nut. Yeah, well, The problem is standard ANs aren't so bad, right? It's when you start getting to like the weird like machine screws and stuff. Right, like an AN3, AN4 is not so bad. The drill bits are a pain, but it's really the it's really like the machine screws that are like a disaster. Okay. And then I'm gonna keep one of these just to check the fit. They should be tight fit, but we'll just click on them, and if we need to hit them again, we will. But yeah, that's our 3, 4 DTLC, which is the upper and lower, and then we'll deal with the engine mount. It's gonna be its own headache. That's F. Is it the same thing? 10R11, 10R11. Yeah, F is going to be the same thing. 10R11, 960, 10, and 316, 1032. Okay, yeah, they're going to be the same. Okay, so all of them are going to be the same. So we'll deal with all of them at the same time on the bottom. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Yeah. Oh, actually. Ha! Okay. Good news. No. No. They're drilled, but they're not fully prepped. Okay. Yeah, okay. And then we need what? Make sure this is 10. That's 10. Yeah, that's our 10. We need our 10 washers. 960-10s. There's our washers. Yeah, I know. But like, since I'm usually streaming, I have it just available on the computer. I usually have it open, but I haven't built in so long that I don't have it open. I actually have a whiteboard that I have the sizes written down for AN3 through 10. I don't have it for the machine screw though. And I don't have the corresponding drill bit. So I have like AN3 through AN10, what the torque values are, what the diameters are of the holes, and the range tolerance of their machining. Okay, this screw is just a pain. I assume in the military they just use the charts. I don't. Like, there's nothing logical about the Army Navy, you know, standard. Like, there's some basic things, right? But like, it's not like the simplest thing. All right, let's drill out these. I'm gonna hold on to just one of these. Then what we'll do is we'll put these in a baggie. And then these will be lower. Lower skin. So we can't confuse them. We know these are the lower skin ones. Alright, let's prep the holes we need to work with, so. We said I'm so glad I bought more gold and black Clicos. nerd. Sorry, I'm in the middle of drilling. Let's see, Moxie. That was a big issue with restoring warbirds because while they were standard hardware used on Air Corps and Navy aircraft. Oh yeah, and the stainless steel also, like, the tolerances will be a little bit different depending on when they drilled it, especially if they're like reaming it out to final size for tight fit holes and stuff. Dissimilar metals too. The heat expansion is different. I have bronze, silver, gold, and black Clicos. Here is our passenger compartment, nerd. We just got our firewall installed. We literally just got everything fitted for the page we're currently working on, which is this bad boy right here, which is basically the forward fuselage box assembly. So now we are slowly working through the process of drilling through hundreds of holes to final size. So my butt's gonna go here, my back is gonna go there, my legs go under here, the spars of the wings go into this box right here, and the fuel tank goes here, then our instrument panel is here. And let me show you what the instrument panel is going to look like, because I just designed it last night, and I am constantly excited to share it. So let's go to that screen for now. It's not on theme, but it's the display I have down here. So that's what our instrument panel is going to look like. Oh, stainless hardware is so much more expensive too. Oh my god. Like, I don't even want to talk about that. But also, you know, if you're in a marine environment, you kind of want stainless. It's also harder. So like if you need to drill out stainless for something else, it's a pain. Yeah, it's the new Garmin Axis system that just got released with the full IFR stack and 2-axis autopilot. With basically dual redundancy for the IFR and triple redundancy for like basic navigation sensors. So this plane is neutrally stable, so like I do want to fly some IFR, but I want to make sure like I have backups, because the last thing I want to do is get trapped somewhere with a neutrally stable airplane. It's a really high. You can fly neutrally stable aircraft in IFR, but it is very workload intensive. So yeah, Moxie restores vintage aircraft. So Moxie is freaking awesome. Nerduino is a former NASA employee. Definitely give him a follow. He's a science creator. He does constant talks on like new like science events and things that are going on in space and a bunch of other things. Nerd, what was it? JPL? I think it was JPL, right? Am I wrong on that? If I'm wrong on that, I am so sorry. Let's see if this works. Yeah, that worked. I think that worked. I still remember how to do that. Let's go. Oh! Oh, perfect. Fantastic. Well, hi, Moxie. Ah. Yeah. Anyways, don't mind my don't mind my messy my messy overlays. Streamer fails. Yeah, so that's the panel we're going with, Nerduino. Primarily, I don't plan to fly this into any kind of weather. Just like stable, like cloud layers and stuff. We got a marine layer here in San Diego. You're familiar with it in LA, so just California, that whole coast gets marine layers. So I want to be able to get in and out of the marine layer and any like stable atmospheres, but I do not plan to fly in any like crazy like weather. This plane is not designed for that. So anyways, back to what we're doing. We're currently working on drilling, up-drilling the screw locations to the forward engine mount, which is this reference F right here. So we've got our screws already, and we're just drilling them up to size and slowly going through that process. So we already drilled all the rivet spaces. So the goal today is hopefully to rivet everything. And then the goal next week will probably be to deburr everything and start assembling, but we might not get there. We might still need to do some drilling next week. We'll see. Because it's already 7 o'clock and we've been going for 4 hours. I'm probably going to go until like 10 or 11, but I don't want to go too late because, you know, I don't want to bother the neighbors. Anyways, let's get back to what we were doing, chat. And let me move this camera so you guys have a better view because now we are working towards the front. We just finished with these over here. And if I do a slight little twist, let's see how that looks. We need to go up a little bit, but honestly, it's totally dependent on my engine builder. I think the plane is gonna be. I'm running out of very few parts at this point. We're working basically on the fuselage right now. The tail section is complete. We're doing the forward fuselage. The wings are done. All the control surfaces are done. The panel's fully designed. We'll have to do some wiring, but the panel's fully designed. The structure of the airplane, I think we're going to be done sometime around probably end of the year. I think we'll be done with the structure of the airplane by the end of the year, assuming we get our engine in the next couple of months. If we get our engine before like October, December, we'll be able to get it like, because part of the engine is my forward engine mount that goes over here. And I need that to put it on the gear. And until I have it on the gear, I can't set the incidence on the wings. But the wings are pre-wired. There's always a bunch of like little gotchas to do, but my goal is to be done with construction by the end of the year, and hopefully spend a couple months doing wiring and avionics, and then getting it inspected and getting it to a plane, getting it flying. Hopefully by the middle to end of next year, I would like to have it flying. That's the goal. I am going to take a quick 2-minute break, run a quick ad. I'm gonna walk Chloe, cause nerd, have you met Chloe? Chloe, come here. I'm gonna walk her because she's, she hasn't been walked in a little bit, and it's starting to cool off. But come here, come here. This is Chloe. She's our beagle. All our emoticons are her lovely self. Her spoiled self. She's a very good pup. But she's due for a walk, so I'm going to run a quick ad. Give her a quick walk and refill my beverage because she will always be my puppy. She's 13 years old, but she will always be my puppy. Because unfortunately, I am out of beverage and we're in a heat wave. And when I started building, it was like 95 degrees and I'm like struggling right now. So, I'll be back. Hi, Goth! Welcome back! You heard Chloe and you had to come back, right, Goth? The lurk had to finish. But yeah, we will be right back. Okay, we are back, and I did not forget to mute myself this time. So I apologize for the noise. Unfortunately, we're using Air Tools, so they're a little loud. So if you're wearing headphones, turn your volume down now, because we're gonna get back to making little holes bigger holes, and taking pictures for the FAA, because you know we've got to prove that we built 51% of this airplane. Otherwise, that's not gonna go very well for us. So if you see me on my phone, that is why I'm on my phone. I am taking the FAA pictures. Technically, they don't say you have to take pictures. They ask for a builder's log and a certification that you built at least 51%. But I find that having the pictures, and most builders do, makes it a lot easier, because you send the build log to the DAR. The DAR has all the paperwork, all the document, and they review it before your inspection, and it makes the process a lot easier. My neighbor has a pup who likes to go out to the balcony and bark at Chloe, and then she starts barking back, so apologies. Just puppy being puppy. Oh, am I? Sorry, I'm blocking the camera. I'm sorry. I'll try and not be in the way. But yeah, we're provisioning to have Starlink in it, so we'll be able to the idea is long term, take this on trips and live stream the flights. I already know where I'm going to put the panel, how I'm going to run the power. That's all kind of been planned out. The power draw of the Starlink Mini is pretty small, so we're going to do a laptop mount and then throw a Starlink on it, and yeah, that's what we're going to do, chat. If you have any questions about tools, techniques, or anything that we're doing on the plane, if you want to deep dive the plans, by all means let me know, and I will look at chat once I'm done drilling out these holes. Unfortunately, the parts have gotten so big that I can't look at the chat at the same time that I'm building. But I can look at chat while I'm changing Ooh, okay. Yep. I mean, I just post them all to the EAA. I'm using the EAA builders log, and I make a post, and then I post all the pictures to it, and then at one point I was planning. Most of the videos of my build streams are going to YouTube as lives. So technically, I can link a lot of them. I just wasn't consistently streaming everything for all of the builds, so it's kind of like hit or miss. But that's something I might go back eventually, and clean up. Is add all the links for the videos. Yeah, I didn't originally link all of the videos because I was originally planning to do like shorter edits of the lives, and I just haven't had the time to do the video editing, unfortunately. Which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Okay. Just checking in on you guys' chat. To think, all of this in my garage, and I've still somehow managed to keep my car parking so far. I almost feel like this stream would be good for co-working, other than the loud drilling noises. Whoa, 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 ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, we gotta be careful. We're getting a little top heavy now that we put that that item there. Let's freaking go, chat. Okay. Oh, that's new. I'll have to file that down. Ooh. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right, we are done with this panel. The lower panel is done. So now we're gonna have to twist this, but in order to twist this, I'm gonna have to move some stuff around. Okay. And twisting becomes difficult because I am one person and the parts keep getting bigger and bigger, and that's a problem. That's a problem, chat. All right, let's look at okay. Ah, the wings are done, Moxie. The wings are done. The wings are hold on. I can show you the wings. The wings are done, wired. Like they're literally like the control surfaces are done. This is the last piece we have left. Like, we did the wings before we did the fuselage. Alas, chat, I give you wings. I give you 2 wings. They're wired. The heated pitot tube is installed. The nav, the other lights are installed. So the 3-in-1 strobe lights are installed. The landing and taxi lights are installed. Like, wings are done. Control surfaces are done. Like, oh no, wings are a mind-numbing experience. It is the only part of building this airplane that I don't think I've enjoyed. At times I enjoyed it, but at times it got so repetitive that I could not deal. Well, I'm gonna roll it out of my garage and throw the wings on. I'm gonna roll it out of my garage, put it in, stick it out of my garage, and then like the street. I'm gonna like. I live in like a townhouse sort of condo complex, without giving my location, but I'm going to set the angle of incidence there, and then the wings are going right back on the stand, and the plane will be final assembled at the airport at Ramona Airport, KRNM, which is where we're going to do our flight testing because it's the only airport near us that is not over a populated area. So we'll get our DAR inspection, get our initial, and then do our fly off out of Ramona. So, all right, let's we gotta turn this. Okay, I need to move forward to turn this. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, don't judge me while I do what I have to do now, because it's a struggle. This would be a lot easier if it wasn't just me. And that's all I'll say about that. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Hey, baby. Okay. Now we try not to drop the airplane. Yes, you heard that right. Okay. Okay. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Okay. No, no, no. Okay. 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 Chat. Okay. 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 Let me fix the tail now. Okay. Yeah. Okay. 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 Oh. Okay. Oh, we didn't drop it. We didn't drop it. Oh, Gillespie's nice. Yeah, Gillespie has like a lot of like nice like hangars. Gillespie is like a money area. Like there's a lot of like retired like former builders and stuff. There's some guy that has like a bunch of like former movie stars planes over there in an airplane museum. Okay. Okay, good news. Good news. We managed to reposition the airplane without dropping it. I'm definitely getting to the point where I can use an extra set of hands. Have a good night, Goth. Take care. Okay. Let's look at the plans. Is it an annex? I thought it was like a private collection. They have an annex, but I thought there was also a private collection. Okay. We've now successfully turned the airplane sideways. So now on here, L and K we're not doing anything with on the side panels. Those are staying how they are. However, we are going to do B, A, and that row. They are also AN 525 10R11s with a washer and a nut, so we need another 8 of those for each side. Oh, I'm so out of shape, chat. Holy cow, I gotta go get back to the gym. And then we need to drill out that last row. And then all those screws are in, so we don't have to do anything there. Yeah, chat, okay, the sides are easy. So the sides are gonna be easy, we just have to grind through the bolts, so let's get our 8 bolts that we need. And 525's 10R11s, I believe. Yeah, 10R11s. And we're doing AN 960 10s. Oh no. Don't mix them. Okay, no, they're different diameters, so we got lucky there. And then we're gonna do our standard 1032 AN3 65 1032s. Okay. Okay. Ah, chat. So tired. But we have a better view of the airplane, looking like an airplane now. Front fuselage, beginning of the panel. Fuel tank's gonna go here up to about here. Instrument panel goes here. We sit back there. And then the tail is behind us. So turtle deck and tail, which we haven't attached yet, but all the control surfaces are done, so. Airplanes are doing airplane things, and pretty soon they'll be doing airplane noises, hopefully. Like, we are getting really, really close now, chat. Like, we got a couple big efforts left to do. When we get our engine, that's going to be probably a couple weeks of prepping that. We're going to have to get all the sensors ordered, get all the sensors shipped over here, and then installed on the engine. The instrument panel is going to take a little while, but... Okay, I'm going to put these with the other bolts because they're all the same so far. When we get different bolts, we'll separate them and ID them. Alright, let's, I'm gonna work on the other side because we're already set up with the tools over there, then we'll come over to this side and work on this side, but, yeah, let's keep building, chat. Oh, that's not what we should be pointing at. Sorry. Sorry, chat, I know. I'll fix it. I'll fix it now. I know. It's not pointing where it needs to go. That should be better. Take care of one thing here. Chat, it is very much starting to look like an airplane, chat. We need to go a little bit more to the right. Yep, that's perfect. And then just down a little bit. All right, you guys can see again. We're working on that back corner right now, so that's what we're gonna work on next is installing the. We got fork screws on the side, and then we got to drill down the whole side for CCP 42s. So let's go ahead and take care of that. Yep, okay. I'm just checking the count, chat. This is very Halo themed right now. It's giving mad Halo vibes right now. Not like the upbeat part, but the quiet part, like that little piano vibe. Watch me have forgotten to change the camera. I don't think I did, but knowing me, I probably did. No, we're on the right camera. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. We did not stream or fail. We did not stream or fail. We don't have to clip this one. We're okay on this one, chat. Okay. Okay, that's done. I think we're done with this side. Let me double check the plans, but I think we're done with that side. Ooh. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. I love it when I don't stream or fail. We did A, we did B, so we got our 4, we did our row. Everything else on the side panel is done. Yes. Okay, so we're ready to come to this side. Ah. Oh, we didn't do J. What's J? Where's J? J. J. Ooh, J is different. We're gonna save J for later. J is MS. They have to be countersunk. Yeah, we'll do J later. They're vertical, they have to be countersunk. We will do them later. Also, let me double check the drawing revisions real quick, because there is one item. This is F11, I believe, or F12, F11. Two flush screws depicted as bolts in detail D. These are flush. Okay. The outside are bolts, but the inside are flush. Okay, they are correctly labeled. So those are going to need to be machined just like the J. We'll do the top half later. D, J, G, we'll do the top half later. Those are going to be the machines, the flush machine that we'll have to deburr. So we'll take care of those later. I think we're good there. I think we now continue doing the same thing we did on the other side on this side. So we'll move everything over and then do this again and then finish this side. I think we're gonna get all the external stuff drilled out and ready. I don't think we're gonna finish the spar boxes. We might, but I don't think we're gonna finish the spar boxes. That's the section that we might not finish. We'll see. But that's the section that I'm not sure we're gonna finish. But that's okay. Let's do this side and continue. Oh, that's got a good camera view of where we're working. We're working on this guy right here. Let me move all the tools over. And we're not going to move the mobile cam because we're going to need it in a minute. But nice part about putting everything on a chair, I literally can do this. I can just... Hello. Our tools have moved over. Let's freaking go. Okay. Now, where were we? Two bolts. These, yeah, okay. We need to go to a smaller drill bit. Phone for FAA pictures. The nice part about these side panels is they're quick. It's like, what? 20 bolts per side, so. Unlike the bottom that was almost 100, it might have been more than 100 actually. Sorry about your ears, chat. Oh no, I crossed the streams. There's silver Clicos in the gold Clico bucket. Oh, it was only 2. Okay. Okay, it was only 2. I think we're okay. The nice part is now I can read chat when I'm on this side of the plane. Let's freaking go, chat. Let's make progress. Let's get a plane. Let's get a plane closer to making airplane noises. Last two, chat. Okay. All right, this side is done. Another side done, chat. Let's freaking go. We're slowly but surely making progress. Okay. Alright, what's next? What is next? Next, I think we're gonna do... I think next we do the front. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do for the front. Okay? We're going to take off the firewall. This piece here. We're going to take off the firewall because there's a row of clicos in here that we want to drill out. And I don't want to do that with the firewall because we could potentially drill into the firewall. So we're going to take off the firewall. We're going to do that row. Swap out all the clicos, put this back on, do the whole front face. Although I'm tempted to do the whole front face. And then take out the firewall and do that one. But I think we take out the firewall first, chat. I think that's going to be what we're going to do. Let me get you guys a better angle. So you all can see what we're doing. The heck? Oh no. Oh no. Chat, it's happening. Oh. Our twisty stand might be giving up the ghost. We may need to buy another one of these. Let's see how this looks. That doesn't look bad. We'll move this up just a hair. Okay. We're gonna take off the firewall. There's a row of of holes we need to drill out behind that, so that's gonna be the goal. We're gonna get that, and then after we get that, we're going to reassemble and drill out the whole front half. All right, let's see what happens. Okay. Okay, we're gonna work right to left, front to back. Chat. Chat. Chat, we forgot something. Chat, we forgot something. We forgot something. Oh no. We may have forgotten something. I've got to find a piece. We're looking for... Yeah, we are looking for... Yep, we definitely forgot something. We are now looking for... We're now looking for... WXB P1308. Um... Um... Did we not make this? I feel like we would have. I feel like we would have made it. Question is, did we lose it somewhere? Or maybe we made it and we didn't no, because we don't have any hinge halves that are drilled. The only other solution. Oh, we forgot something, chat. Oh, not good. Not good. Not good. Unless we dropped it, which I doubt we would have done, because I'm pretty good about that. Double check and make sure I didn't drop it anywhere, but I'm pretty sure I did not make that part. We missed one. Yep. I don't see a hinge half lying anywhere back there. Oof. Usually I'm very good about these things. Ah. Nope. I think I forgot, chat. I think I didn't make a part. Okay, let's look at the plans again, because we screwed up. We are looking for WXB. WXB P1308. We made a boo-boo, chat. No. I don't see it. Was it here? Yeah, this says don't put the rivets in yet. Oh my god. That would have made life so much easier. But I do not see Yeah, no. Okay. Okay, we missed it, but we missed it. We missed making the part, but just because the part wasn't in any of the prior drawings that we were supposed to have, so it was a miss, but not a miss on our part. Yep. None of these are what we need. There's no hinge half here. So, there's nothing here to tell us to make a hinge half. So we need that hinge half that's not made. Good thing we noticed. We're missing this forward hinge half here. It's the only thing we missed. It's pretty minor, but we did miss it. Thought we had double checked everything. I mean, it's fine. It shouldn't, I don't see it affecting anything. I do want to look at the drawing tree though. So, we're going to move some stuff around. Yeah, this hinge right down here is the one thing we missed. Because it's the one thing that wasn't pre-drilled on the firewall. Actually, while we're here, let's go look at the firewall. Did that tell us to drill anything out? Did we miss drilling out? I don't think so. Yep. It gave us the holes for the top and the bottom, nothing for the bottom, so. Okay. So we didn't miss it. We didn't miss it, chat. Yeah, I just want to make sure we didn't miss it, which we didn't, so we're okay. Actually, we need to go this way, so all this needs to move back to where it was. Oh no, because I want to look at the drawing revisions. I want to look at the drawing revisions real quick, so. Let's look at the drawing revisions because okay. Okay. This is what our paint's going to look like when it's done. However, there should be a drawing tree on page 3. This tells you how to read the drawings. That's fine. Kind of already know. Okay, here we go. We're doing F11. F18 isn't done yet for some reason. I don't remember why. We'll check F18 here shortly. There's no power plant feeding into that. Where is that? We literally did that whole Let's look at F18. Maybe it was F18 that we missed? No, that's a tail cone though. I think we didn't do the tail cone because we haven't riveted in. Oh, damn it. We haven't riveted in. Okay. Yeah. The reason we haven't finished this one is because turtle deck and flap systems are installed, so we can go back and rivet this at some point, but I don't think we want to. Because we want access to the aft fuselage tail cone. That's why we haven't riveted that in. Okay. That's why F18 isn't done. Okay, we need to go to the power plant though. Yeah, I don't... Oh, P13 is probably here. Chat. Okay. Yep. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. See? Where's M? See? 09. It's here in power plant. Power plant 13 is not in the drawing before the section. The problem is, here's a problem. If we don't install it now, we're not going to have a good way to get in and deburr and clean up this whole area. Yeah. See, none of this was supposed to happen yet. But this same P1308, we actually don't need 1308, we need 1309 because we're a -1. Or sorry, we're a -2, right? We're a tri-gear. So a tri-gear I think is a -2. Right, here's P13 where we make those hinges. We're definitely a tri-gear. And I forget what a tri-gear. Standard gear is 01. Tri-gear is a -02. So, again. We did not make a mistake. The plans are missing a step. It's asking for us to put this in now, which is fine. But we need to see what we need. We're at -2. So let's see what we need to make this. Okay, now. We're at -2, so we're gonna go ahead and I should make sure that's not bleeding through actually, chat. No, we're good. Okay. Okay. $13.08. But we don't need a 13.08. We need a 13.09. Yeah, 13.09. Okay. Okay. So let's find some hinge haft that's at least 34 and a half inches long. We might need some fresh hinge haft, chat. Okay, we found it. We found the missing part. It wasn't in the order of the building drawing, so we didn't really make a mistake, but let's just say it wasn't great. Wasn't our fault, but it wasn't great. Alright, so we've got to make some new hinges. It's almost 9. We've been going for 6 hours. We'll see how how much longer we go, but I think we're gonna finish the hinge halves, and then we'll continue this next week, most likely. I wanted to make more progress, but we found a missing part, and then we had to hunt down and figure out what the missing part was. But success, chat. We now know what the missing part was, and it wasn't our fault. It was not detailed in the plans that you needed to go back for that part. I love it when that happens, chat. I love it when that happens. It wasn't our fault. We're good. There should be notes to go here from the other page, but there aren't. But whatever. Okay. I need a hinge. I need a 09. You know what? It says to install it on this page, so I think we can skip that, to be honest with you. But the install instructions are over there, so I think I just want to do it in order, so we can be done with F, and then we go back to so it just be done. Okay? So we need a hinge that is 34 and a half inches long. So let's get a tape measure. Let's see the hinge halves we have. If they are long enough, we'll cut it from one of those. If they are not, we will have to get a different hinge half. These are exactly 32, so these won't work.
Stuff away and check out for the day. There's no time to waste when it's 100 degrees. Burns under my feet. Won't you have a drink with me? We head into town. See what it's about. Barely need a
Okay, one of these will work. Okay, chat. We need 34.5 per length. I think this is 48. Oh. Okay, we got plenty of piano hinge in there, so we should be okay. All right, let's look at this. Okay, so we need 34. We need an ending lug. Okay. All right, 09 is 34.5. Okay. Oh, too long. Okay, 34.5 is going to be right at that lug. All right, let's cut it at that lug. We'll have to do it by hand. Cause, yeah. So we have snips. I actually got the left-hand snips. Done. Okay. Let's see if I can find another little short piece to use as kind of a placeholder for that. That works. Okay. So, a couple things on this one. We have our length, but we have to cut 3 lugs out of this. Three and a half inches in the center. Okay, perfect. Yep. These are the 3 we want to cut. Now, how do we cut the 3 center lugs off of this, chat? That's the question. Nope. I think we want the right hand cut now. I think we want the right hand cut now, chat. I think we want the right hand cut now, chat. Okay, chat. We need to file that down, so get ourselves a file or two. Okay. Okay, chat. We found the part. We found the part. Or, we made the part. I don't know about we found it, but we made the part. I'm very happy about making the part. It sucks that we had to do this, but it's fine. Like, it just, things that happen. So now if we look at this, we definitely have our okay. So now I'm gonna throw this hinge pin in here so that when we mount it or drill it, it's not like out of position. Okay. It's got a couple straight edges so we can mark some stuff.
See, something's gotta will a man, oh, real a man, oh. Something's gotta kill a man, oh, no, no. See, something's gotta will a man, oh. I'm talking real a man, oh, no. Something's gotta kill a man, oh, no, no. Yeah. So many. I'm talking so many ways. Few of us who really can. Everybody popping out of place. Life is temporary. One time for the one time. It ain't too many. You tell me. Them say no confirm. They can no confirm. But if I no confirm, then go talk. In the cha. But this is your concern, but I still stand strong. Man, I still stand strong. All the cha. No be back, my God, oh. Oluwa, my God, oh. Oluwa, my God, oh. See, something's gotta will a man, oh. Real a man, oh. Something's gotta kill a man, oh, no. Yeah. See, something's gotta will a man, oh. I'm talking real a man, oh, no. Something's gotta kill a man, oh, no. Hustle me hard, only to wait. Happiness, see, you give me mere. Everything I got the hard way. Make man go wait. You see me looking good, but if you pop me hood, you gonna say man suffer no start today. So no they judge me, dude. Oh no. Them say no confirm, they can no confirm. But if I no confirm, then go talk. In the cha. Well, this is your concern, but I still stand strong. Man, I still stand strong. But the cha, no big boss, my God, oh. Oluwa, my God, oh. Oluwa, my God, oh. See, something's gotta will a man, oh. Real a man, oh. Something's gotta kill a man, oh, no. Yeah. See, something's gotta will a man, oh. I'm talking real a man, oh, no. Something's gotta kill a man, oh, no. Them say no confirm, they can no confirm. If I no confirm, then go talk. In the cha. But this is your concern, but I still stand strong. Man, I still stand strong. All the cha, no big back, my God, oh. Oluwa, my God, oh. Oluwa, my God, oh.
Okay, that's done. Now we're gonna drill this guy out. Now we're gonna drill this guy out on the drill press, so. Okay. Alright, chat. Now we need to... We've blue lined this guy. Now we need to drill him out. And he needs to be drilled out with 332nd drill bits. Which are... small little pallet drill bit. Alright, chat. Puppers is going crazy. That's okay. Alright. Let's go to that so you guys can see what we're doing. And we're just going to draw this out now. That's kind of all we need to do is just go through the line and draw each one of these out. Well, actually, I don't like that one. Just double check. I don't remember if this has to be. Yeah, 35 places. Okay. Serve your inch. Okay, chat. Alright, we've got our hinge now. We've got our hinge now that we were missing. Okay, we've got our hinge. We can move away from this page. Let's see if we can finish installing our hinge. Oh, and we do want to mark this as done. We'll still need to make the other 4 hinges and then the other hinge there, but we have the ones we need for now. Okay. Sadie, Sadie, dale, dale, no, 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 dale para allá. No, hey, no, dale, ¿qué yo te dije? Dale para allá. Dale, camina. No. Okay, chat. Okay, that'll work. And I think not 100% sure, but I think that guy right there will give us the spacing that we need. Maybe not. Maybe not. All right. I think the only way we fit is with that, right? It has to be that guy, right? Oh, okay. There's no way. Okay, that has to be. empty.
Wasted money on cures. Forgot how to fix myself. They say that time is free. Then why is it so precious? Oh, I'll say memories in my head, like Polaroids on walls. They remind you to look ahead. Time is running out. Time is running out. Lately I've lost my track. I've sailed the deepest seas, hoping to find something to bring back better times. Oh, I'll say memories in my head, like Polaroids on walls. They remind you to look ahead. But time is running out. 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 My best days are over. They can be over. They can't be over now. Time is running out. My best days are over. They can't be over now. Time is running out.
Where is the measure? Oh. This is 34.5, right? Seventeen and a quarter. Okay, chat, here's what we're doing. This is 330 seconds, which is exactly the distance we need. We're gonna try and pilot drill this guy here. So what we're trying to do right now is we need to set this hinge at 330 seconds and centered. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna Alright, we're gonna take one more of these off. Okay. Okay, and we need our block of wood. My concern is I'm not going to have the hole spacing here if I do this way. Because that's going to be really close to the other hole, right in the firewall. It does say 36 required, so. Yeah, chat, that's the part that throws me off, chat. Definitely. It's on the other page, but let me double check a drawing revision real quick. Yeah, it's not that. So it is 36. Yeah, chat, I don't know how I feel like that's gonna be too close. But maybe not, I don't know. All right, let's go back to Workplace Mobile and do our best to install this, chat. Let's do our best to install this, chat. Hey! Oh my God! What? Oh, No Zone! Hi, No Zone! How are you? Oh my God. Okay, I've got to go get treats. No Zone! No, not more chaos. I'm trying to build airplane here. Good morning. How are you? We are currently trying to install this hinge onto this part here with a certain amount of spacing. With a certain amount of spacing, which will leave us right around there. So that's what we're trying to do. I've got to go get treats. Oh my god, thank you so much for the gifted. Let me go get treats for the pup. We'll go get, she's down here. We'll go get her some treats and I will be right back. No Zone, you started another chew! Ah! Wait, you gotta come, Chloe, you gotta come this way. I know, you want the treats, I know, we're gonna get you the treats. You gotta chill though. So that I can... Hey! I know, chaos, puppy chaos, I know. I'm a horrible parent. I know. I know I'm a horrible parent. Okay. Let's go to this, that. Okay. Alright, you ready? Hey. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, alright, ready? Slow. Well, that's 1. Oof. That's 2. That's 3. No Zone, also, you started a chew! Choo! Hype train. That's 4. Let's freaking go. And slow. That's 5. And we'll give you a few crumbs. Okay. There's no more. That's it. You're done. 5 treats. You've gotten 45 treats in the last 2 weeks. Just from No Zone. Oh, I will give you all the pets though. I will give you all the pets because you deserve all the pets. I know. I've been a bad mom. I haven't been paying attention to you while I build airplane. Isn't she adorable? No Zone! No! Ah! No Zone! Ah! Choo! Let's go! Oh! Let's freaking go. Okay, I've got to go get more treats. I'll be back again. Here's more plane. Ah. I know. She's very happy. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go get her more treats because I am not smart. And I don't put the treats close. I put them on the 3rd floor, so I have to go upstairs. At least I'm getting a workout. So you're getting free workout redemptions right now. making me go up and down the stairs. Woo! I am so out of shape, chat. Ooh. Ah. Listen. It is so hard to say no. It is so hard to say no. But you know how, you know how? I'll tell you exactly how. You know how? Because I like keeping her healthy. Ah. But it's okay. This is a lot more reasonable than last week. Plus, I took her to the dog beach last week on Sunday. So she can get some exercise. Okay, we're almost back. We're almost back. We're almost back. Okay. More treat time. More treat time. Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Up, puppies. Okay, let's change to this camera so chat can see you. All right, are you ready? Slow, slow. Slow. Hey, slow. Good girl. Good girl. No, that was relatively slow. All right, slow. No, slow, slow. Slow really means gentle. That's really what I'm worried about. I just don't want her snatching food. Are you ready? Are you ready? Slow, slow. Okay, you got one last one. Last one. Ready? Slow, 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 slow. Good girl. Good puppy. We love you. We love you. We love you. You're a good puppy. Yes, you are with your little tongue out. It's been so hot today. You want water? Go get water. Oh, you want water? Here, let me untangle you so you can go get water. Come on. This way. No. This way. Come on. Here you go. Go get water. Come on. Come here. Hey. No, not that way. Oh, come on. This way. Hey. This way. No. You're tangling on airlines. This way. Come on. Over. Good girl. Go. Come on. Come here. There you go. Go. Come here. Over here. Okay. This way. Come this way. Come on. There you go. Water. A little water. Good girl. Ooh, it's been like 90 degrees. It's warm. Fahrenheit. Okay, No Zone. Oh my god, Chloe really appreciates the treat. I appreciate the chaos. Thank you for starting a hype train. You're amazing. Are you getting on the train? Are you heading home? You got a hype chest, chat. Let's freaking go. We got the choo-choo emote unlocked. Choo-choo. Let's go. Alright, No Zone. See you later. We're almost done building anyways. We're gonna get off here in probably like another 20 or 30 minutes. We're just trying to install this. This is the last little bit that we have left for this page. It's one thing we missed, so. Alright, let's get to drilling. I should change the camera. That would help. Ah. It walked. Damn it. I needed to not walk. Okay. You know what? Do it over here. I need it to not walk, chat. Okay. Now, let's set the edges. Yep. Perfect. Okay. Oh. Oof. Oh my goodness. What is going on?
Thanks for the follow, Wiggler2. Chloe
Hey!
just got a virtual treat.
Hi, Wiggler. How are you? Welcome to the stream. We're building an airplane. Here's the side where people sit. And we're currently working on the front half. The engine attaches to this part. We're putting a little... we're putting a separation strip right now that will this is what the cowl will attach to. So we're using this straight edge, which is exactly the depth of the separation that we need. We got our separation from the lower edge as we drill along the way. But thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated. We gotta be careful with that, because I don't want to ruin this ruler. God damn it. Destroying the straight edge. Okay. Alright, let's... Ah. Let's get one of these wood. Should work. Yep, that worked. Oof. So tired, chat. But we're making progress.
Put all your stuff away and check out for the day. There's no time to waste when it's 100 degrees. Burns under my feet. Won't you have a drink with me? We head into town, see what it's about. Barely need a shirt, though the sun has almost set. Make the most of it. I know we will dance and sing. There's a heat wave. There's a heat wave rolling in. There's a heat wave, yeah. There's a party in the streets and the city's on fire.
Ooh. Come on.
A breeze that makes you high. We'll be up till late tonight. Love gets another chance. Pretty people holding hands, uplifted by the night. The way that it should be. Can let it slip away. 'Cause this might be our final summer day. There's a heat wave.
Okay.
There's a heat wave, yeah. There's a party in the streets and the city's on fire. There's a party in the streets and the city's on fire.
Yeah. Nope, that's not what we want. Nope, this is not the right one. All right, let's keep working, chat. That works much better. Oh, we screwed this up. Don't, because should have been going into here. Too late now. Skip 2 here. Alright, chat. Now set that up. These still move. Perfect. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Something's in the air. I can feel it everywhere. Every color seems to bloom, and there's light in every room. Now they're looking up.
Okay.
I can see it in your eyes that lately
Everything moves. We got a good gap. Got the same gap here. Okay. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. We're not gonna drill anymore. I think we're done here. I'm kind of tired. I need to get some dinner. I haven't had dinner yet, and it's 11 o'clock at night. So we're gonna call it here. We'll have to up drill the front, but that's fine. That's not a big deal. We've got an airplane, chat.
I've been
Let me think about this now. This is how wide apart? A little over 40. I think these are exactly 40. Oh, these are 42. Oh, it fits. Chat, it fits! In theory, that should fit. Okay. In theory, that should fit. So, you know what? No. Oh, okay. Ah, okay.
See, something's gotta will a man, real a man. Something's gotta kill a man, no. See, something's gotta will a man, I'm talking real a man, no. Something's gotta kill a man, no. Yeah. So many. I'm talking so many ways. Few of us who really care. Everybody popping out of place. Life is temporary. One time for the one time. It ain't too many. You tell me. Them say no confirm. They can no confirm. But if I no confirm, then go talk. In the cha. I listen your concern, but I still stand strong. Man, I still stand strong. All the cha. No be back, my God, oh. Oluwa, my God, oh. Oluwa, my God, oh. See, someone's got a will of man.
All right, chat. We are, Hi, Natty! The chimney. Oh my god, when did you get here, Natty? I missed you. We were working on the front half here. This is where the engine is going to attach. It attaches to these 4 big metal chunks, and then this is the firewall. This is stainless steel. We just finished attaching this little guy here, which is going to hold the cowling on. We basically finished the assembly of the page rod. We're just drilling everything up to the size. This was the last thing we had left, and it's installed now, so we're in a good spot now. I'm trying to put everything away now to call it a night because I'm really tired. I slept like 4 hours last night. Yeah, it's like a full ass plane now, like. But here, let me see if I can Give you a better perspective. Oh no. Is the camera dead? Wait, what camera are we looking at? Right? Oh, the camera's dead. Hold on. No. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong camera. I thought I was on a mobile camera. Here we go. There we go. This is what I thought I was showing you. So this is where the engine goes. Right here. And that's at an angle. But it makes a triangle. This is the flat bottom, and then it keeps going down that way. I'm trying to put it away because I'm like exhausted and it's time for nap time, but I turned this in the wrong direction. Which means we have to turn it all over again so we can go in the other direction. Because I am not very smart. Yeah, it really is. Also, I don't have it yet, but I'm going to be adding a pun counter. There is currently an early bird treat giveaway for Chloe. And I'm gonna give I'm gonna put a global treat counter as well. I'm slowly working on making the stream more interactive. So, okay. Okay. I've got to turn this in the other direction now, which is a lot easier than a lot harder than it looks. Especially considering it's like top heavy. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh no. You get to see the stuff I usually do off camera. Oh, there's a reason I do that off camera, because I'm always scared I'm gonna drop the damn plane. That does not get any easier, chat. I'm too old for this nonsense. Now. Oh, okay. Oh, we made it. Oh, we made it. It's so much easier now. So much easier now. Because now it's just a matter of we play Scooch the Pooch. I'm just old, chat. So this is no. I need you to stay and not fall. Okay. Okay. Oof. Oh, that's the problem right there. Okay. 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 Oh, okay, there we go. We made it. Okay. Now. Now, we need to, move this forward. It's always a terrifying proposition. Because we are nose heavy. Okay. 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 Feel better about that. Our garage closes, so we're good there. Our garage will close there. Okay. Okay, chat. This is the stuff you guys don't see. This is... No, the triangle in the back goes to the tail. This is the tail right here. This right here is the tail. It just happens to be a Y and not a T. Chat. I'm not fit enough for this. Okay. Let's... Engine, no. Engine's at the front. Engine's at the front. So, if we go this way. I would sit on it basically that way. So my legs would be in here, my butt would be in here, my back is going to be up here. Yeah, and then the instrument panel will be right here. And the fuel tank goes right here. The engine goes in the part you can't see right now. Okay. Let me put away some... Let me vacuum, and then we'll put away some stuff. Do you guys even... I think... I'm waiting for the engine. No. I'm making space so I can park my car. I haven't gotten the engine yet. When I get the engine, that's going to be it. I'm going to lose my parking probably. That's going to be a whole new entertaining fiasco, but... We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Today is not when we get there. Okay. Since you're around, I will keep the stream up, because we can chat and talk about stuff. I haven't seen, well, yeah. We can chat and talk about stuff, but keep in mind I will be vacuuming. There will be noise, so please turn your headphones down. I don't want you to go death on my part. Ooh, I'm so tired. But we've basically finished assembling this whole plant's part. Not building, but assembling this whole plant's part. Which is a huge accomplishment. So. Well, in fairness, right? I only build 1 day a week, right? If I was building every day, we'd make a lot more progress. I only build 1 day a week. I do build for usually 8 to 10 hours per week, right? So 52 weeks, figure about 400 to 500 hours. It takes about um 500 to 1,000 hours to build this. I don't really have a lot of experience. I'm smart, but I don't have a lot of experience. So being closer to the 1,000 hours makes sense for me. I also did a lot of customization to it. If I was just building it, I would have been done a long time ago. If I was building just a plane, but I was doing like customization to the wings for the lighting. And like I had to collect a bunch of tools because I had never done this before, so I didn't have all the tools. You know, I spent I've spent a lot of time figuring how like things go together. I think I'm only at like 650 or I think I'm under 700 hours. So, and we're pretty close to being done with the. I mean, we've got probably another 150 hours to put into this, but we're pretty close to being done. Like the wings are done, the tails are done, the control surfaces are done. We're kind of just working on where we sit now. Like it's actually an airplane now, right? So we're slowly making progress. We're gonna get there. It'll take a while, but we'll get there. You know, it reminds me of there's this old saying that was all the rage when I was in college, which was like 20 years ago, which is why I say it's an old saying. It's probably not that old of a saying, but how do you eat an elephant? The Rodman, thank you for the follow. Oh my god. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh. I don't think I have all my... I'm surprised that the... I didn't hear an alert for that. But thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. How do you build an airplane? One part at a time. But yeah, like I said, I mean, part of the reason it's taken so long too is, remember, I early on I wasn't trying to finish it quickly, right? Because early on I didn't have all the kits, and I couldn't afford all the kits, and I wasn't trying to accrue any debt while I built the airplane, right? The whole point was to build the airplane without any debt, so. So we've been slowly grinding away at building this airplane. Ah. But yeah, chat, we've finished this whole... we haven't finished. We still have to drill it out and then clean it up and then assemble it. But we've basically gotten to the point where the assembly is... the initial assembly is complete. So we're making a lot of progress. We're getting close to being done with this page and moving on. So it's really starting to look like an airplane. Oof. But what have you been up to, Natty? Anything new or exciting? Hi, Casanova. We're done building for the day today, but this page right here is basically fully assembled. This page is fully assembled. We're starting to drill everything out to then do deburring and do final assembly of the forward fuselage. So basically, you've got the place where people sit attached to the place where people don't sit, and the engine will go on the front at some point. But yeah, we are making huge progress here. This is fully assembled. It's fully pre-drilled, so now we're just doing the final drilling process that we need to do to finish the full build. That's where we're at. Hopefully we get our engine builder soon. Yeah, good habits. I slept 3 hours last night. Let's talk about good habits. I'm doing something that I don't usually do, chat, which is clean up on stream. That's something I usually do off stream. But you guys are here, and I haven't seen you guys in a while. We just got back to building a week ago, so this is our second day building. We figured out how things went. I also figured out, remember I said there was a lot of confusion on, I don't know if you guys remember, like 3 months ago, the last time I built, how there was a lot of confusion how a certain part was supposed to fit. Well, I figured out where the confusion came from. I got updated plans for certain pages as part of the dual controls, and that assumed a different build order. So it caused problems. I was able to work around it, but it caused problems in doing assembly on this setup. But yeah, we have almost where we sit. Oh, and we designed the new panel because Garmin came out with some new stuff. So since Garmin came out with some new stuff, we designed a new panel. Here, let me show you guys the new panel. Oh, wait, BRB. I gotta log in. Made me log back in. Okay. There you go. This is the new panel. So that's what the new instrument panel is going to look like. I can zoom it in a little bit more, I think. There we go. That's what the fancy instrument panel is going to look like with the new stuff that Garmin came out with. So we redid it and we don't have to do a custom panel now. Everything will kind of fit now. So I'm really excited about not having to do some more custom work like I did on the wing, because that's going to save us some time in building. So ooh, nice. Yeah, but that's a fully IFR capable panel that will allow us to fly in the clouds. I mean, we need to legally get the license to fly in the clouds, but the aircraft will be equipped to fly in the clouds. So Yeah, I started programming a bot for the stream that's gonna make the stream a lot more interactive. So right now we have an early bird special that results in Chloe in a random drawing for Chloe getting a treat. I'm gonna put a I'm integrating some lifetime counters for certain things, like deaths, survivals, for games that we're playing. How many things for Chloe? How many times she's gotten a treat? Random things like that. So yeah, we're doing some enhancements. We're slowly making improvements. I wanted to do a backup for it before I fully put a lot of time into it. So I made the early bird as like a basic integration that's not working. Then I set up an automated backup. This Monday or Tuesday, I'm probably gonna add some more of the timers and the redeems for like when I ADHD squirrel, or like when you guys drop puns, or I don't know, or there's chaos on the stream. There'll be a chaos counter. So random things like that. I'm also gonna integrate in the gaming section. I'm gonna integrate controls of some cameras so you guys can check if Chloe is in the room or not. So yeah, I've got a couple ideas that I'm working on putting together. So where is my measuring tape? I know I used the measuring tape, so the measuring tape has to be here somewhere. Oh no. Chat, I lost the measuring tape. Where's the measuring tape? Oh no. Oh, I hate it when this happens. Oh, I found it. Left it on top of some of my gym equipment. Woof. But yeah. There she is in all her glory, her sideways glory. And there's Chloe. But yeah, yeah, I definitely wanna. I also optimized some stuff, so we should get a lot less lag. So we're slowly, like I said, we're slowly making improvements across the board. So. Okay, I've got to put away some equipment over this way. So, oh, actually, I have to vacuum first. Sorry, chat. False alarm. We've got to vacuum because I can't put it away if it's full of metal shavings. This is the part where Chloe gets scared. Chat, if you're on headphones, lower the volume. The vacuum makes noise. There's not much I can do about that. I'm sorry. It's the nature of a vacuum cleaner. Okay. Okay. Ah, chat. I'm so tired. Once I get, it's gonna be nice once the plane is done and I move it to a hangar, because when I move it to a hangar, I will get. When I move it to a hangar, I will get my garage gym back that you kind of see in the background. Hey, hey, hey. Damn, why? She always tangles. Come this way. Come this way. No, come this way. There you go. Alright, come this way, then. Come this way. Dale. Come this way. There you go. Alright, go over there. Go. I'm gonna vacuum. You don't like the vacuum. Ah, chat, we're gonna make noise again. What's the circuit board for, by the way? I miss building circuit boards and all that stuff I learned in engineering school that I don't use, because now I work in software. Oh, okay, nice. I hate to give Elon money, but I am going to put a Starlink on this plane so that we can live stream flying. Starlink Mini, I saw already how much power it takes. It's not a lot, about 2.5 amps. I have the power budget for it, so. Laptop, on the other hand, is gonna take more than that, but I gotta see what my power budget is for that. But worst case, we can just use Starlink to a phone. Yeah, this is the unglamorous part of building an airplane that nobody sees. There's moving the airplane parts before I go on stream. There's cleaning up afterwards. There's all kinds of stuff, but we're basically just chatting at this point. I was like, there's no suction. Yeah, because the hose got disconnected. I was like, what is going on? Almost dropping the airplane like 5 times. I do have to figure out where I'm gonna take it for paint. It's getting close to the point where I really do have to consider getting it painted. So another one of those things that I gotta figure out. I was originally planning to polish it and not paint it, which is why I hadn't thought about paint. But now that they increased the max gross takeoff weight on this plane, I'm seriously considering painting it. Okay, chat. We are almost done here. Yep, we're done here. The only thing I have left to do is to hammer my mats back into place because they slid a little bit, but other than that, airplane build is done for the night, chat. Oof. Again, sorry about all the noise. Vacuum cleaners go vacuum. It's 11:30. We started. We've been going for 8.5 hours, so 8.5 hours of building, chat, today, and we finished the assembly, and we've finished drilling all of the exterior panels except the front panel. So next week, I don't know what's going on next week actually. What's next week is, yeah, well, I'm working 50-hour weeks, so this is actually a short day for me. But I also slept 3 hours last night, so that's also a different problem. Next week we're gonna hopefully finish drilling the front panel, and then drilling all the interior stuff. And then after we draw the interior stuff, we've got to like do a bunch of like recessing of holes to make things flush. And then once all that's done, we've got to clean up all the holes. And when we're done with that, then we will assemble it. So I think it'll be 2 days before we're putting. I think next week we'll probably finish all the drilling and start the cleanup, and it'll probably be at least another week of cleanup before we start. Before we get to deburr. Before we finish deburring and clean everything up. Oh my god, I gotta lose some weight. Also, I look so old right now, and my hair is a mess. I've gotta fix my hair. Woo! But yeah, a lot of progress on the plane. The garage is now clean. I'm going to put away 1 or 2 more things. Mostly exercise equipment and garbage cans, but oh, exercise equipment I haven't used since the plane started taking so much of my garage. This sounds very Halo-ish. I've said this before, but this sounds very, very Halo-ish. The song isn't Halo-ish, but just this quiet part before the build-up, like the quiet part of anticipation, sounds very, very Halo-ish. Ooh, it's turned on me. Oh no, 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 no. Let's fix this. Oh. Okay. Look, chat. We're clean and organized. Everything has a spot. Everything has a spot. Including the plane. Okay. That's it, chat. We're done cleaning. Listen. Okay, 20 years of playing Tetris. 35 years of playing Tetris. We learned something. We learned something, chat. I swear we learned something. Oh, I forgot to vacuum one thing. Oh, let's finish that. I ADHD scrolled. Yeah, I should be live next week. I don't have a lot of medical like all my medical stuff is pretty much out of the way now. Like I'm in good shape now. I don't have a lot to like worry about. So I should be a lot more consistent with both my streaming and building and a whole host of other things. The only time I won't build is if it gets over 100 degrees. It was 90 today. I thought about not building because it was a little rough, but we'll stream something else if we don't build. But if there's like a women's soccer game, I won't be around. I have season tickets to the Wave, and I am a dedicated fangirly. I'm a dedicated fangirly, so we go to our Wave games. We don't miss our Wave games. So. And then the last piece of the puzzle goes right there. Voila! Everything has a place, chat. That was the last piece of the puzzle. Last piece of the puzzle went right. Oh, I can get these legs to stand the way they're supposed to. Last piece of the oh, sorry, Chloe. The last piece of the puzzle went right here. So. I will definitely see you next time. Oh, I might need to get a new arm for my my camera, because my camera is getting a little iffy with like how the arm. Yep, the arm is getting a little the word I'm looking for. Limp. Yeah. Okay. Yep. That's a problem. We'll have to order a new one of those. We should have that before next week, though. But yeah, thank you all for stopping in. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for coming by and being a part of the shenanigans. I will see all of you Wednesday for sim racing. Tomorrow, we're probably going to do some sim racing in the morning. Then I'm going to go to Costco. And then in the afternoon, Switch Sundays are back. So we're going to try and finish 100%ing Mario vs. Donkey Kong for the Switch 1. We have it on the Switch 2. So that's what we're going to do tomorrow evening. But in the morning, we're probably going to do some sim racing because I didn't get to sim race Wednesday because we were stuck in New York for flying for 3 days. So yeah, I know. First world problems, but nonetheless, still a problem. Anyways, chat. Thank you for watching. Have a great night. Take care. Okay. Bye.